Hello! Welcome everyone to D6, where I, Arjan, bring together some friends who are across the internet and play on a TTRPG show.
A show?
Show. How we all feel?
We're still looking down the barrel of trauma, so I think we're doing good.
I'm in a tree.
You are in a tree.
Two of
so
you
much
are
is happening.
There's
Right.
two people in a tree, Kane is trying to keep a dude alive, and a ship appearing, big guardians on the wall. It's doing great, we're good.
Alright, so before we get on into today's session, I'm having a thing today. I already
You are.
feel it. Yeah, before we get on into today's session, we got a few things to quickly announce, and then we will jump on in. First and foremost, Blast Guard is finally out. I'm certain it is, since this episode, by the time this episode comes out. I'm very sure, as I usually am about my subclasses. And also I am, nearing the end of one of my other subclasses. It is, the Barbarian of the Sun and Moon. Sorry. Not the Sun and Moon. Sorry, that's a different one. The Barbarian of the Twin Mask. Sorry about that. But yeah, I know. I've been working on a few of them. I'm kind of experimenting. But yes, Barbarian of the Twin Mask. It is where you don't just use your rage as a means of having special abilities. In this version, it's kind of a bit of a play on kind of like a bardic, but also wild mage or wild magic barbarian. So I really hope that once this is done, I'll be reaching out to one of our artists here in order to get to work on it. And also, speaking of subclasses being released, our Patreon, as to all of you that do know, all of our episodes and content come out a week earlier over on our Patreon, starting at the $5 tier, and then our special extra content, which is basically a lot of the back-end content that you guys don't see, which is the edit before and also the edit during our breaks. So before we start filming, and then the bits during the break. So yes, look forward to more of that coming out. It's usually released around 12 p.m. Pacific time, which is a few hours after the episode for it drops. So like I said, look forward to that. Our podcast episodes, as usual, come out at 6 a.m. Pacific time, 9 a.m. Eastern time, over on all of our podcasting platforms. Also, if you will, I wish for everyone to please acknowledge, especially for these episodes, especially for those who are artists, especially those who are artists here as well. During our breaks, we run our art gallery for all the art that gets done for the show. I'm slowly starting to work back towards, instead of 5 minutes, to the full 10 minutes for the edit. We're almost at that point where we have enough art for it. But we update our art every 5 episodes. So from episode 11 to 15 and then 16 to 20. So every 5 episodes I update the art gallery, so that way I have everything that has been done of the art for the recent campaign or for any of the characters that you wanted to draw as of late for the show. So I also make sure that everyone gets their social media credit, and then make sure everyone gets their proper due. So if you have any art for the show, by all means tag the D6 or tag the D6 EOE Blue Sky account, or hit us up over on Tumblr, because we do have a Tumblr account as well. And also, relatively soon, to which I've been promising this for a while, but relatively soon I will be getting the YouTube Shorts up and rolling again for the show. I've just been so bloody busy with everything else. And I've been doing a lot of catching up. I've also had to get some medical stuff done recently, especially for my face. Okay. And then last but not least, in terms of announcements, for D6, we want to thank our friends over at Amira Labs. This will actually be the last episode that we have them on, because we only had a 10-episode agreement, and hopefully we can continue our agreement. I really do like their resin. They make, so for those of you who do not know, they make resin for different kinds of use cases. More specifically, their TGM-7 resin, which is something that I have been using a lot. And I had recently just talked about it over on Blue Sky. We had a lot of problems with certain miniatures breaking because, you know, the strain that has on certain points. Quite luckily, TGM-7 is a high quality, high rigidity, or high durability resin. So I've been able to drop these miniatures from tabletops to shelf tops, and they haven't broken. And to give you an idea, I had recently used some high quality resin, but unfortunately I dropped Canis and his arm fell off. So I haven't had that problem.
Arm.
Oh no!
Yeah. Quite luckily, this version has not had that problem. So thankful for that. All right. So if you guys are interested in checking out any 3D printing resin, then by all means there will be a link down below, not just only for here over on YouTube, but also on our podcast as well. Please go check out Amira Labs, and if you're into tabletop gaming, try out their TGM-7 resin. I personally, again, really like the stuff. All right.
It's really cool.
It's really cool. Alrighty. I'm guessing nothing else is pressing.
Nope, just the guilt.
No.
Just the guilt?
Aria.
Oh.
It's always pressing.
Of course. That being said, then, let us go. Let's go ahead and start with Q. So, where we had last left off. As the Wandering Vanguard make their way into the halls, the mines, and the forge of Arcadia, your descent leads you into combating against creatures of the Underdark from your own realm, and a realization that the Goddess of Magic has been using the World Tree here, as well as the Forge, to attempt to continue to repair the weave of magic that embraces the wheel here. Realizing that time is running out, as using both death magic and nature magic, magic in general, in order to do the repair, slowly been eroding and tearing apart the goddess herself. Such, Nex and Salazar, as you attempt to try and communicate, Nex ends up being drawn into death magic, and Salazar along with it, as you both get pulled into this maelstrom of this speeding goddess. Canis.
Yeah.
As you are watching as this swirling mass and energy continues to consume the entirety of the Arcadian Forge here, you begin to notice as both your friends, Salazar and Nex, are then drawn and pulled into the center of the forge as they get caught into this tornado of energy. And as for the rest of you, you begin to notice as the death and nature energy as it begins to notice a congress of life here. You begin to notice as what looks like these spirits all beginning to kind of fade into existence, as you notice different faces and figures and forms all beginning to kind of crawl from the ground and become corporeal towards all of you, as you notice their faces rotting with death.
Uh-oh. Just so you know, Beacon of Hope is still on. If she's still within 30 feet of them, they still have that effect.
As you see, as Aor is still kind of just holding his position with the staff, as another crack along it breaks, and you see as it kind of reaches up towards the staff. And he looks towards you, Canis.
Mm-hmm.
I need to hold this here for now. Would you mind dealing with the others?
All right. I don't exactly know what you expect me to do here. I'm completely out of my depth with this.
I'm trying to anchor her here. If I die, we all lose. Simple as that.
Understood.
And you see as he kind of just flexes the shoulders a bit, and you see his energy beginning to run from the arms back into the staff, as you see it just like almost spilling out in this faint green smoke. And as such, I need Citra, Canis, Arya, and Winry. Roll me initiative.
Oh boy!
Good luck, guys.
Okay.
Cool. We're down 2 party members because they are talking to a tree.
19.
Apparently we got
Alright.
engulfed in fire or some shit.
You got engulfed into the forge itself.
Don't worry. I'm sure the roars of the damned will keep you company.
Citra.
Just a Tuesday.
They always do.
Do we notice the ship that's just above us?
That
Not
was.
yet.
I think it was outside the forge.
Hey!
Yeah, that was outside the forge.
help down there?
Holy shit, that looks bad!
I could swear I heard something over the wind, but I can't hear anything really.
It's just Backstreet Boys playing in the background.
Alright.
I'm not allowed a good initiative roll, am I?
No.
Never.
apparently
You're
not.
the slowest one here.
I got a
Damn it.
6.
Welcome to Cleric.
I had one good initiative roll where I rolled a nat 20 and still went last, and that was the session 0.
Jesus.
Oh.
It's okay,
Cleric life.
Canis. Winry's only just barely before you.
Okay, so what are we looking at?
There we go.
Yay!
So,
We fed down.
yeah, Sov, Citra, Arya, Winry, and Canis. You two are currently in this. Oh,
We're a bit
Well.
occupied at the moment.
A bit.
Yeah.
Occupado.
I nearly forgot. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, menacing green lighting.
And Salazar
He's been
can't even be
waiting
here
to
for
use
this.
I have been waiting, yes. Alrighty, so...
Oh, shit, that's cool.
All that's missing is
Okay.
like the fog machine.
Alright. Not this time around, unfortunately. The fog machine seemed to be acting up today. I know how to fix it, it's just that I didn't have the time.
Gotcha.
Fair enough.
There.
Yeah.
Rest in
I
peace.
will
Alright.
use my imagination.
We have those.
Yep. Alrighty. And at the top of this round, Arya, you're starting off. You are standing right here. You have what looks like to be these multiple death spirits as they are crawling out of the ground and kind of just staring at all of you with life brimming from you.
Also, Citra needs a concentration circle on her.
Oh, yes.
What's that? Aura Vitality?
No, Beacon of Hope for now. I might switch to it anyway. But regardless, both need concentration, so just leave it on there.
Do these death spirits have immunities that I would know about?
I can punch it and tell you later.
They have a lot of immunities.
Just make sure it doesn't have any goo. Do they have goo?
Make me a religion check, Arya.
Religion. I would hope that I would be good at that, considering.
14.
And I'm
14?
not that good at that.
You are aware that death spirits are usually under the command of the old death goddess. The fact that they are here, probably drawn by the goddess of magic, and an attempt to use death magic in order to repair the weave. So they are currently drawn to a form of life here. They are dangerous creatures and powerful by design. And they usually do not stop. They're very relentless.
Okay.
And
so
as
no holds
far
barred.
as
Gotcha.
and as far as immunities go, they cannot be controlled.
Well, I guess I will be switching to Vitality after this.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. The death spirits are those things like in the very, very back of the board.
So we have
Or-
one
the north?
here,
Or
here, here, here. You have 4 back here, and you have
Okay.
one there, and one there.
Okay.
Yeah. So that way you.
So surrounding
there's-
the...
10 in total?
Oh.
Yep.
And they're
Got it.
surrounding the forge plinth?
Okay.
Altar?
The forge.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm testing the waters. I'm going to go to the one that is positioned behind me, basically, and I'm going to
To the west.
try Eldritch Blast, which I believe I can do 3 times.
That will hit.
Okay. And then 1d10.
23.
9.
Oh,
All right, try it
That's a
again.
Natural 20. Good. So that will definitely hit. 9,
Tree.
Okay.
3. Last one. That will also hit.
That's also another nat 20 in there. Holy shit.
Well, the 3 was a crit.
All right, so
You don't
Do you
get
need
crit
to
damage
roll
with spells,
another D-
unfortunately.
yeah, that's right.
At the very least, it does guarantee a hit.
Okay. So 18 points in total.
And it's force damage with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. As you conjure these small bolts from your bagpipes as they glow and then fire like mortars again, and you can see as it hits, boom, 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 and you see as they burst inside, you see as the spirit kind of wavers a bit before reconstructing itself and just locking its eyes with you, Arya.
all right.
Yep.
I also would like to give inspiration to Citra.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, Citra, take your inspiration dice. That is
Oh, which one
your...
is it?
I believe for this level is a D12.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I just need
Alright.
to remember myself that.
All right, action, bonus action. Any other movements you want to be able to do, or is that it?
That's it.
All right. Citra, you're up.
Yar. She's not gonna drop it just yet, but she will run right up to this creature to the east. And bonus action, pop her winged form. See if it does anything.
Alrighty.
Appropriately dramatic music.
So let's make a DC 12. Con save.
Constitution. 21.
No, it doesn't. It's no.
No.
Anyways, she's
21.
trying to see what works and what doesn't work, so she's just gonna basically attack it for the time being to see how that works out, because she's not seeing any goop on them, right?
No.
Okay, then she's fine. Alright, first attack. 21.
That will hit.
And the second attack. It's a natural one, so that doesn't do shit. So the first one at least hits. There's the natural one, guys! It's that. That's gonna be 12 bludgeoning, 5 radiant, and then on the first and only time this happens, a straight extra 10 radiant damage from the wings and crown.
Alrighty.
Does she notice if the radiant damage is doing anything? Because I'm not sure if these are truly undead or something else.
Just noting down numbers.
As you do, radiant damage seems to be just as normal as any other damage.
Okay,
as
she
long
just
as it's
wants
magical
to make
by design.
sure. Yeah.
Yep. As you go and you get up to this thing, as you give it the first big swing at it, and it hits, and you see, as every time you see a flash of light, you just see what is just this skeletal figure with the hood on top and the thin veneer of a fleshed face that is pulled back and rotted before the light dies out and you see the skeleton face again.
Well, my other question being, do these spirits look like natives to Arcadia, or just spirits from anywhere?
Spirits from anywhere. You have humans, you have tieflings, you have orcish, you have creatures from all over. You even see probably one of them kind of is reminiscent to that of the Gith.
Oof.
Yeah.
Alright, and she's gonna stay in that form. She does have the mobile feat, so she's going to move further northeast to kind of get between the one behind it as well, trying to gain its attention to keep it away from the forge. But also trying to keep the beacon of hope closer to Nex and Salazar if they can actually benefit from it.
Alright. This point...
But also, is also, what's his face? Aor within 30 feet?
Within 30 feet? Let me see. No, he's just outside of it.
Damn.
Just
Okay.
barely outside, yeah.
Damn it,
Yeah.
okay. Can she move
And
one
that's-
square over then?
That's your full movement.
Okay,
here
but
to
I'm
there.
saying, can she go back down just a little bit then?
Oh.
Like within the, yeah, just to kind of, she's trying to angle it in some way for other people that can't really move to benefit.
Okay.
There you go.
Using a measuring tape this time around.
I
It
mean,
helps a
works.
lot in terms of movement, as well as a little bit more of like direct space.
Well,
Yep.
these are 1x1 squares, so it's easy.
Yeah.
It works.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all she can do for now because I did use the bonus action to shift form.
Okay. It is the first round of Death Spirits to make their attack.
That's right, asshole. Pay attention to me.
Alrighty. Okay. So I'm going to start with Winry at my closest.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. They don't need a roll. I just need to roll d8s.
Excuse me?
This is a just hits kind of thing.
Yep. These are avatars of death. They automatically hit.
Boy, am I sure glad that I invested in a lot of health points for Winry.
Yep.
Spicy.
Okay. Starting off with Winry. You're taking 14 slashing damage,
Owie.
as well as 16 points of necrotic damage.
Hold on, I gotta get my calculator up.
I'll let you do that.
Okay.
30.
Arya.
So,
Alright.
Arya, you're taking 13 points of slashing damage, as well as 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. I'm a... Is that the rest of the damage? When can I Hellish Rebuke?
You can Hellish Rebuke
what I'm gonna
immediately after damage calculation. Let me just do... Citra first, and then I'll let you resolve that.
Alright.
11. Citra, you're taking 14 points of slashing damage, as well as 18 points of necrotic damage. And that's half because your form
my
is
other form.
in... Yes. Alright. Arya, go ahead and roll me the attack for Hellish Rebuke. I believe it is a attack spell, or does it just happen, or is it a save?
Let me
It's
click
a
it again. I believe it's just... you know what?
It is a dexterity save.
of
These
21.
guys... That's going to be an 8 for the save, and they are taking...
Looks like just 7.
14,
No, add both.
14 plus 7. So 21.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So as this thing strikes at you with these long, almost spiritual scythe-like movements as they cut into your torso a couple of times, you see as the flames begin to wreathe out from the injury, closing the wounds and then blasting back at this creature, killing it.
Okay,
As it
I see what I'm gonna do now.
discorporates.
Ripperoonie.
Yep.
Oh, good, they're
Alrighty.
made of paper.
Well, that would probably have to be the handoff if they can just hit you no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. And with that, that's going to be the end of the first round for the Death Spirits. Sov is up. Let's see.
Which way he gonna run?
Gonna bonus action Rage. Plus his movement. And it allows him to do his pounce. Getting up to the spirit. And then I'm just gonna have him do his Artemis's Hunt. .4 and 26. Nine, and the sum is 16.
Next, and
Also-
Salazar are gonna wake up like, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
Just come back with the pizzas.
Yep. Just,
Alright.
just
Everything's
what the
on fire.
hell happened? Looks up. What the hell is that? Looks around. Why is everything on fire?
Exactly.
Alright. Alrighty. And that is going to be the end of Sov's turn, and this is your guys' barbarian. Next up is the other second Death Spirit group.
I almost couldn't see them because some of them just blend in with the map.
Yeah.
They're just spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like a
That's-
semi-transparent miniature?
Yes, that's what makes them terrifying.
Tee.
That's what makes them difficult to see on camera.
Ghost!
Spooky.
That's right.
Damn spooky bitches.
Alright.
Oh shit! Hold
Citra.
on, I gotta roll the con save. Hold on.
Yep.
That's a 1. And the other one is... Oh god. Where's... 20. Dirty. So she holds it.
Alrighty.
Sorry. Totally forgot for a second.
It's alright. Citra, you're taking 11 points of slashing and 7 points of necrotic. As another death avatar comes seeking you out. As you see as just another large spectral scythe comes cutting through you. And then...
And she still holds the concentration.
Alright. That will be the last of the Death Spirit's actions. Winry, you're up. Cadus, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Well, I should probably do something here. Can I see up onto the forge, or is that just a whirlwind of magic? I can't see into it.
It is a whirlwind of magic towards the dead center here. So there's just this ongoing storm here. In fact,
Okay, so column there.
to kind of help with that, let me see if I can pull something out here.
Okay, I will hold off until you got that set up.
The bubble.
That's what I'm trying to find. Where did my bubble go?
If you need, you can use. Is it the tiny hut bubble that you're looking for?
Yeah,
Not the tiny hut. Don't use
it's
that.
around here somewhere. I promise you that. I've been trying so hard to organize everything.
It happens. As someone who hoards art supplies, it happens. Or you're just like, yeah, I organized everything. And then you're like, wait, where did I put that one
Yeah.
thing? Where'd it go?
All right.
I know I had it.
I'm sad to say I do not know where it is, but for right now,
Tupperware time!
yeah, that's what I do have.
It'll do.
Yeah.
I guess so. So I
Once
can't
I
see-
have a
I
bigger
can't see-
space, so much of the stuff will be better organized.
Hell yeah.
So I can't see them. I can't see around that, but I can see that there are enemies approaching them. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Gonna start with Winry is going to move like within that spirit's aggression zone, so she doesn't trigger anything. She's gonna move, make it diagonal north,
Diagonally.
Northwest or northeast?
northeast, within its aggression, so I don't trigger anything.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Because I would like to hopefully. Am I in line of sight? Can I hit one of those suckers up there?
In direct line, unfortunately.
I think there's a pillar in your way, hon.
Yeah.
Nah, fine. I'll have to do something else then.
Well, depending on where you scoot your booch.
What if staying within that guy's line? If, well, yeah. If I move around like to his southeast, I wonder.
Right there?
Yeah, am I able to see from there?
I'm assuming you're trying to do chain lightning.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's the minimum on that one to start off? It's like 30 feet.
I got a range of 150 feet.
Okay, so, well, let's start off with that then.
Yeah, chain lightning is extremely long, boy.
Yeah. Start with that. You got quite a bit of range, so.
Alright. So then, I think what Winry's gonna do, seeing these, ghosts approaching the pillar of whirling magic, she is going to fire at the one that she can see closest to the field.
Alright.
And we're gonna do chain lightning here. Da-da-da. Whew! DC 18 dex save.
51!
Okay.
And that is for that one, and
It's gonna hit the next one over.
it can hit 3 other.
Okay. So 1,
So everyone
2,
but the
3,
one towards Citra.
4. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, let us see. Da-da-da-da-da. That's a fail. That is a fail. That is a fail. And a natural 1. So they all fail as you just get around this spirit that is haranguing you. You see as these long bolts of lightning that come out like a dragon's claw begin to build around the Kling Hex, and as you throw it out, it extends and hits the first one before it jumps into the next, and then the next, and then the next, as they all discorporate through the lightning.
Okay, that's 4 down.
Good job.
Nicely
When we're
done.
taking no fucking names.
Yeah.
Sorcerer.
Okay, what can I do for my bonus action then? You know what? I think she's going to activate the Kling Hex, just to have it ready. And
Alrighty.
she's gonna
Also
prepare
smart.
for this thing attacking again.
Yeah, because they're necrotic, right? So you have radiant.
That's right. Is this a radiant defense? I gotta open the thing in detail.
They just take normal radiant damage. They're not, like, super vulnerable to it.
Mhm.
But they're not
But we
like
know
the
lightning
goops
works
that
on
just
them.
absorb it.
Yes, it do.
Yep.
That'd do. Alright.
Knowledge we know, the better.
Last on the list of rounds, Canis.
Oh boy,
Hey.
Spirit Guardians.
Blender time.
For that, I will be using a 4th level spell slot, which counts as a 5th level because of the Book of Exalted Deeds.
Let's go.
It looks like... Yeah, let me double check the range on... It was 15 feet for Spirit Guardians, I think.
It
Yeah,
is.
anyone within 15
Yep.
feet of me.
But
So,
your allies are
any-
safe.
Yes. Any of the death spirits that come within 15 feet of him, it's the damage, and it counts as difficult terrain.
Alright.
It's just the one that's, like, lower to him, and then the couple on Citra, but I want to stay next to Aor with
Don't
this
worry.
up.
Citra's fine. I
Alright.
promise you she'll be alright.
Alright, so...
I don't want to move, and I got nothing for my bonus action, that's it.
Alright, that one, since it started its turn, or since it's in your Spirit Guardians before its turn, does the damage go through, or does it have to wait until the start of its turn?
It says when it enters, or at the beginning of its turn, so up to you.
Since it's entering once the Spirit Guardians go up, this is how we've always ruled it.
Yep.
So
Alright.
go ahead and have me, have to have this guy, roll his dex save.
I believe it's a wisdom save, not dex save.
Oh, wisdom. Oh, that's different. Okay.
Yep.
Wisdom.
Creature. Yep, wisdom save.
7.
That fails. Dramatically so.
So how much damage?
That's not there. 5d8 plus 2d10.
Wow.
I've so disgusted.
Just pulls out a Rolodex. Woof.
So
20.
30.
22, 30. Alright.
Yep. 30 radiant damage to him.
Yeah. 30. Gotcha. Alrighty. And with that, I believe is the end of Canis' turn.
Yep.
Okay.
What? Meanwhile, with Roloi.
Oh, that's a change of mood.
Squint.
Nyx
Ah.
and Salazar.
Eh.
As you both slip into this void deep beneath you, as your spirits are drawn through the world tree and deeper. As you both descend, your very bodies give off a faint glow. And as you do, Salazar, you notice Nyx doesn't look like the Nyx you have always seen. You see the spirit, a form of Nyx, like stars in the night. And as you both touch a bottom, you are both deep beneath this well as you notice just in the bare outskirts of the darkness these masks of faces as they surround everything here. And then in the far off field you see another light. The blooming and stretched over white willow tree here at the bottom. And it looks like to be just this light emanates from this in a figure that sits beneath it.
I think Salazar, it would take him a moment to really register what's happening. As he's was sort of transfixed by Nex, having never seen this side of them before.
Is Nyx also there, present next to Salazar?
Yes.
Does Nyx recognize this tree?
No.
Okay. Okay. Like, they're speaking plainly because they don't realize that Salazar may be seeing them in a different light. Or a different way. So we need to be careful over in this space. But we should probably
So it
go.
is you.
Huh?
You. Nex.
Yes?
You look different.
And they like look at their hands and then just like kind of like cringe back just a little bit. They're just like kind of like suddenly like they suddenly feel like a wave of fear. And Yes. I'm still me. The shift in their whole demeanor, because you've seen them kind of confident in some way the past few days, their demeanor seemed to completely shift into someone that's suddenly worried.
I think realizing that, Salazar would sort of like stand up straight briefly and shift his gaze somewhere else, obviously sensing that this is not necessarily something he's supposed to be seeing. We should get moving. I'm not sure what this space is all about, so you are going to have to guide me, I think.
They kind of pause for a moment, just like trying to make sure that everything is okay. It's like they aren't worried about this. Like, are they gonna judge or something? But it's just a pause.
I think without needing to roll an insight on him, Salazar is quite clearly, I think, recognizes that having kept a lot of secrets himself, he recognizes when he recognizes when something's been discovered that probably shouldn't have been. So he's, I guess, in a way, trying to remain respectful, but also, you know, we have a job to do here. But
yeah, and it's just Nyx is like pauses and then nods a little bit and relaxes, and I'll be sure to answer any questions that you have later. But yes, you're right. Yes, we should probably go towards that tree.
You're right.
As the two of you push through, you begin to walk the path. As you get closer towards the tree, you notice that there is almost as if a slight lived-in experience here. As you notice their long purplish petals as they kind of grace the entirety of the path as it gets closer and closer. You notice that there is like this small Yinden table, as well as what looks like to be this pot, several cups along it. Sitting beneath the tree, you see what is almost like this still like ivory being with what looks like to be these massive antlers as they kind of twist and splay out towards the back of their head. Their face also very Yinden-like. Their clothing is this wrapping of multiple different cloths that drape all the way down, way past the knees, and as the head kind of looks up and you see the eyes are also like stone ivory. Acknowledging your guys' presence here.
Hello?
A guardian is alive, and yet they bring death with them.
Like, trying to get an insight if they were referring to themselves, or to Salazar, or to outside forces.
Both. All.
Both? All? Okay. I'm sorry. But I have come to help still.
As have I.
Nyx nods.
See as the stone being stands. As he steps down, you see every step is like this small glimmer of gold as it spreads out amongst the darkness. And as it does, you see as it hits the walls on the outside, every mask and face becomes a light for just a second before it fades back into the ether up top. As he gets closer towards the table, see as he kind of just like waves the hand and it wraps around the wrist, the long robe, as he takes a seat. You do not wish to just help. You are both here for something else.
Nyx tilts their head because their intentions were just to help the tree, but... yeah.
Salazar folds his arms in front of him.
Ah, I see.
You here within the Well of Souls. I would deign to provide you with what it is you both seek. The Earth wishes to give it back. However, I simply cannot just let you pass. The power of divinity is strong, and thus, such power can easily corrupt.
All power can corrupt. If it's to save the tree, I'm willing to accept that power, but I ultimately did not come here for power.
Even if you won't need it.
Yeah.
As he goes and pours himself a drink, a long stream of water, warm and colored. Sees he brings it up and takes a drink. To pass. To claim. You must first face your past.
Nyx's eyes kind of widen, but then narrow. It's just like, right. I understand. You need to make sure that we can handle the power from our past experiences.
Salazar looks afraid.
The past often tells our futures. And as such, must be evaluated. As you see as the hand raises, you see as what looks like the twist of wood and ivory begins to splay out and turn, creating a door.
Okay. Nyx looks at Salazar and is like, are you gonna be okay?
He looks incredibly pensive. He's like got one hand clasped around his other arm and he's looking down.
Nyx actually reaches out a hand and gently touches his arm. We all have things in our past. And I don't know if I can be there in this trial. But if I am, I will try my best. There will be no judgment from me.
He finally looks back up and meets Nexus gaze.
And the completely pupilless gold and silver eye looks at you with an almost painful, also feared look, but also supportive.
Thank you.
Small nod.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah. Okay.
As both of you push forward, passing the table and walking behind the Guardian himself, you see as these stone eyes watch you both. The earth remembers long, long before the gods were here. I hope you can face what it is that haunts you both. Before, as you both put a hand on the door and you both push, a fading golden light escapes between the cracks. And with bravery in your hearts, as you push through, as you both plant your feet into the deep, deep swamps within the first ridges of Wallenstein. As you stand here, the breath and the humidity of the forest, the coolness of the mountains as they roil through. Nyx, you see your home. This tall home built inside of a tree. And along it, this winding bayou that goes further into the ridge.
Oh dear.
Is Salazar there too?
Yes, he is. Right next to Nex. As both of you watch as two individuals exit out of this home. One fairly familiar. A slightly younger Nyx. And another one, a little bit more lighter. A bit more of a smile. And definitely a kind of dance to her step.
Oh no.
I think Salazar will look over at Nex when she vocalizes.
The breathing seems to try to stay quiet, but it's like trying not to get hyperventilated. Just trying to stay calm.
Salazar, also near sick with anxiety, doesn't necessarily know what to do at first. I think he raises his hand up, then puts it back down several times before eventually he sidles up to Nex and puts a hand on their shoulder. Breathe. Just breathe.
I've forgotten about this place.
You can see as the two individuals, as they are talking back and forth, it's Nick slinging over a bag full of vials of medicine and various other wares. Having to go into Mordor, you both find yourselves on the back of your massive alligators as they draw you further into the city this day.
Oh, gosh. Tyson Shelby? Nyx starts following.
As you take note, nothing impedes your movement, but this is a memory of the Earth. Long does it remember this day, in hopes that you might remember it as well.
Trying to stay calm. At this point, they don't realize it. Their eyes are fixed on their sister. Their twin sister. But, like, they've, like, taken Salazar's hand, like, almost in a grip and is just walking. It's just enough of an earth, like, something that's binding them to realize that they are here.
An anchor.
Yeah, an anchor. There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Words escape me.
I got you.
And as you begin to pass, you notice, for the first time, something that you didn't notice in a memory that you would have had, but this is the memory of the Earth. As you pass, there are mortals and humans just outside the bounds of this home, staring at it, as watching two young creatures as they pass through the bayou in the back of their animals further into the city.
Their eyes narrow. And just like that little bit of relief and joy of seeing their sister kind of fades immediately.
As both of you make your way through this memory and find yourselves within the city of Mordor, the northeast city, right before the Kayam border that heads to Vale. The city has recently been dealing with many of the issues of Greater Walenstan, as has been heard from Visithalia in these recent years. Walking amongst the city, take note as young Nyx, pretending to be a vendor here, as well as young Lux, as noticing that not as many customers frequent this place as they would have before.
Nyx's furrows their brow, more so than their memory counterpart.
Salazar looks up at Nex and sort of looks back down at the past vision. And he ponders for a moment before eventually deciding to speak. What was all this?
This... Like, they looked kind of surprised that he spoke up for a moment, caught off guard, as they were so focused. This is, a memory I buried away of, a past before I... It was when I was Nyx with a Y, as opposed to Nyx with an E. Or an I.
For a moment, he looks like he doesn't really understand, but he nods.
It's complicated and stupid. But this is my childhood. I was a doctor, a witch doctor here in this town.
I think he'll, when he hears that, he'll look back down at the little stand and he'll actually smile for once.
Me and my sister... Well, I made the potions. My sister mostly sold them. They were more charming than I was when it came to people skills. And we were just trying to live our life in our little house in the bayou. Sell stuff for medicines and ingredients. Today was weird, though. This day. And I should have seen it. But I don't remember all of it. But the Earth is trying to tell me something. Trying to make me remember something important.
As you notice during this day, as it begins to kind of pass, two individuals, as they walk amongst the streets, as one kind of tall, very humanoidish, mortal, handsome. He had this air of superiority of him. However, the man next to him is no less. Salazar, as you lock eyes with the man next to him, immediately the features become very apparent. The eyes, much like yours. And this devilish smile. The son of the Nosdrift family.
Sorry.
As you see, as they talk and display some form of interest of those within the market, but you see as, to you, Nyx, Vincent locks eyes with the with the sisters. Yeah.
Sorry. Salazar feels the grip, which might dig into... I don't know which hand they're holding into the claws. Might dig
probably
into
the flesh one.
Yeah.
Probably more comforting to feel the one that has a pulse.
Yeah, but like it wouldn't matter. But he probably feels a little sting of claws in their hand right now as they see Vincent. just little growl that comes from Nyx as they see him.
I think Salazar also mutters something under his breath. What are you doing here?
Depends. Do you guys want to get closer to hear their conversation?
Of course. Nyx is in their nosy ass.
She
Always
smells
wants to get to someone.
As you Nyx get closer, and of course as you notice that since you are in a memory, beings and bodies flow through you. And as incorporeal as you are, as you get close to these two, see as Vincent points towards the sisters. And there they are. The Black Widows. One of the last surviving lines of the siblings during the Reign of Blood. As you see as the head kind of tilt towards you, your lot wouldn't have anything to do with that, would they? His grin kind of looks over, just smiling but annoyed. We obviously had nothing to do with that. That's history yet unfound and unwritten. But no, I've no interest in digging up the past of a people long since gone. Vengeance, yes. To figure out of whether or not who truly committed such a heinous act against such a magnificent kingdom, so embroiled in all of its frustrations and apathy. As a High Lord, I would find it quite amusing to see that those who might have a direct line to our empire be removed. See as Vincent kind of just rolls the head a bit. We've already located their little hideout. All we need now is just spark to light the flame. His grin smiles a bit. Then what is your next move? I think I would like to get to know them just a little better. Before Vincent walks away from Grin. Oh, right. So confident. And yet still not even begin to fathom what it means to be High Lords and what it means to get what you want. Before the head turns, you see as the slitted eyes of a Yuan T-man stares directly into yours, Nyx. Where the head shifts away and he walks into town.
Nyx looks over at Vincent. And
Who's currently schmoozing his way up to Lux.
What a dickhead.
Yeah.
It's
Slithering.
yeah,
Yeah.
slithering. Yes. I think I
Slithering bitch.
described him perfectly in our other campaign. Nyx feels about this guy as comfortable as a bed of spiders. So, yeah, no.
Mm.
Yeah, no, thankfully we killed him. We killed both of these guys.
But just seeing him again just makes his blood fucking boil. It's just, they want to just claw his face up and everything. Who are we following? God damn it, Lux.
Is Screen just sort of standing there, watching this, or has he?
Yeah, he's walked away further into the town.
Okay.
We can try to split up and then gather notes.
That might be efficient. Will you be all right?
I don't know. What about you?
No. Suffice to say, I didn't think I would see him popping up here. If you're wondering, yes, I knew him. Oh, Jesus.
The alligators, they're out!
Someone's home.
Bark, woof, bark. A wolf.
A wolf.
A rumpf.
They sensed the
Salazar
tension and wanted to
feels-
add levity.
Yeah. Salazar feels how tightly Nex is clinging to him. And just ponders for a moment. Can I use my magic in here? I'd like to try to cast a cantrip.
What cantrip do you attempt to cast?
I'll just go with an old classic, prestidigitation. I'll create a few sparks around my hand.
As you go to cast the spell, unfortunately down here within the Well of Souls and in the memory of the earth, magic fades here. This is
No
a
luck.
test.
It seems that my magic fails me here. We're going to have to go without Hippocrates.
Right.
I'll stay with you.
Okay. And if you change your mind at any point, if you were suspicious or wondering or curious about that man, just let me know.
If I have any questions for Grin, I can ask him myself. My own way.
I'm having my own dog barky. Sorry, I see my
Work,
my
woof,
Nyx
work,
avatar keep moving. Just like okay. Okay. Fair. I don't have that luxury to see this far into my past anymore. At least not right now. Not without help.
He nods.
And, like, realizes that they're holding Salazar's hand. Let's go. It's like, sorry.
It's no trouble. Just sort of, like, looks at where the nails dug into his glove.
Damn, sharp claws.
Slaps his thigh a bit to get circulation back. Should we keep moving then?
Yes. Goes up to where Vincent and the twins are.
Damn dogs.
As Vincent comes to the end of his presentation of appreciation, he tips the twins a good day before turning his head up and walking away, getting all the information of what the day was going to be like for these two.
God damn it. Where is he going? Like, and if Salazar looks at the past Nick's face, they look unamused by this man. They are not swooning over this man at all whatsoever. It's just like, it's less than what the current Nyx has of like just hating this man. It's just like, but Lux seems like, oh, it's okay, it's fine. Like, he's just being friendly.
God,
Yeah.
it's a Citra.
Just being friendly. And as you follow along where Vincent is going, you make it deep into town where you see as he kind of like ducks into one of these low buildings that have built itself deep beneath the ground. And down here, far and away from the eyes of crying individuals, you hear the sounds of vitriolic and this very hurtful language as it describes, people from the northern country coming here, infecting everything, taking resources, trying to build here when they were here first. And you see as Vincent props himself up. Mind you, all, we are not just inundated with individuals from the north and many of their machinations and designs. There are also those here within our own home. As you see as many of the heads turn and take attention to this man. Long have we always tried Wallenstein to be independent and strong. And yet, we hear the sounds of covens constantly spreading their influences across cities and states. And even now, they attempt to try and take over our magnificent capital, Kilixmire. And as such, they have dug their roots here to start. So I say, we shall burn the witches. And you see as many begin to nod, and you hear the first, burn the witch! And more voices begin to echo further and further in, and he's, calm, my fellow citizens. For should we rile ourselves up for no reason instead of actual intent, we will burn ourselves. So quietly, my friends, we shall approach these witches, and then we will provide them the due justice that has long since escaped Wallenstein.
Nyx takes a swipe at his face, probably knowing that it's just gonna go straight through it, but still.
Yeah. And as you do, you see as people beginning to quietly take arms and torches and various things as they quietly and silently disperse, as the pure charisma of a man like this just breathing in the hate.
Fucking monsters.
Before going up steps, as you continue to follow him around, you notice as Grin returns back to the scene as he approaches. Any luck with the radicals? Oh. Just the right words and the right targets and the right people. Come nightfall, Black Willows will be nothing but charcoal and ashes You see his grin nods the head a bit. Well, then I suppose we should make sure that the job gets done right. Before stopping... my goodness, is it already that time? I have a matter down in the south. Vincent, you already know what to do. And sees he kind of just raises the hand, and then as he claps, you see as the whole form disperses and teleports somewhere else. Fucking High Lords. Alright.
Fucking hypocrite. Flicks him off.
How long ago does this seem?
Well, depending on who you're asking. Nix.
Yeah.
Let's see. Definitely over 5 years, as they spent 5 years as someone else entirely. So probably another either 5 or 8 years. Math? I can't math right now, but
The current year is 856, so...
okay.
How old is Nyx compared to Seeger? Because I thought they were both close in age.
No, Nyx
No?
is 32.
Yeah, they're very close in age, so this isn't too far back.
Okay.
Seeger just turned 30, so like they're not that far off from each other.
Huh.
So this is before Black Archives for sure.
Nyx could be older. Like, I have 32 on my little docket thing, but they could legitimately be older. I just put a number down. Just play your talk.
I mean,
I'm
what
just
is
trying to help you
age
with
to a
math.
changeling, really?
Yeah.
I know, right?
So
like,
it's-
it's like, I don't know, they look...
I'm just trying to help you with math, that's all, because this also overlaps with so much shit that happened in Black Archives.
Yeah, and I'm
it's not
completely
a
fine.
huge gap of time then.
Yeah. No. Not super, not centuries. Nothing that egregious.
I mean, like decades. I was thinking.
Yeah. Alright. As the lot begins to push and move forward as you continue to follow behind Vincent, you take note that there are more and more individuals as they all shuffle towards the bayou. Silently, quietly.
Can't stop it. Can't stop it, Nyx. Can't stop it. They're trying to stay logical even though their emotions are flaring up. It's like, you can't warn them. This is already past. This is the past. It's the past.
Salazar looks completely lost. He sees someone panicking and simply doesn't know what to do. I think the only thing he would think of to say is, "I'm sorry."
I understand the sentiment of saying I'm sorry. In these situations, civilization makes it appropriate. But you have nothing to be sorry about, Salazar. You're not the monster that's doing this.
Still.
As
Yeah, I think he just trails off at that point.
Thank you. Apologies for shutting down your...
You have nothing to apologize for.
Nyx nods. We'll get through this.
as day slowly turns to night. As the end draws near, as you all begin to walk through the forest, as they all unlit torches and weapons and arms at sides, hidden away from the sight.
Nyx kind of trails off from the mob just for a moment. Just trying to see their sister before this all breaks down. Whatever this terrible event's gonna happen. Just wanting to see their sister again and their family. Knowing that this is gonna come, but dwelling on it, it might hurt too much. To just sit here and watch people of hatred prepare. Just want to get one final moment of seeing them happy.
I think, yeah. Salazar seeing Nex transfixed on their sibling. Salazar would be doing his level best to try and pick up any sort of important details here, other than just misery and violence. Anything that they're supposed to be here looking for.
As you watch as these individuals make their way back into their home, as they walk along the riverside, springing out from them are these several individuals as they surround and knock out both Nyx and Lux as they are then dragged across the ground and thrown into their home. It is then barricaded. And then, as you watch as torches become a light, they're tossed into the home. These things begin to set aflame. As you watch as this tree from the inside out begins to burn, as windows burst and break, as there is that faint wailing of a sickened woman next to your mother as she could not get out of bed as flames consume the side of the bed and reach up towards her, as you watch as a large piece of wood from the tree breaks off and then slams atop Lux.
Come on.
As you have to watch yourself as you try and pull, and as you go to reach for the burning bark, your hands burn, and you see as Lux looks up to Nyx, a smile.
Don't you dare get fucking positive on me. Get up, come on. We can do that. We can make this.
This see as just this weakness as the hand falls. As your world aflame, and just outside of the corner of your eye, the stare and the look of a Vincent Blight.
Monster.
Before turning the back and walking away, seeing the work done. As you finally reach deep within yourself, your connection with the earth, as you become small and you escape through the cracks of this burning home with anger and pain in your heart. See as people begin to disperse. And as they do, a new Nyx is reborn. As the voice reaches, you hear something next, just as the memory begins to fade here. Do you understand?
Hmm?
As you both turn around and you see just there a Lux staring at you both. Do you understand?
Nyx looks surprised. What do you mean?
The Well of Souls is a place for those who have no faith.
Is that really you?
Maybe.
Nyx tries to reach out and touch her.
As you do, just barely passes by the face. Jean,
I'm sorry.
so am I. Had I been a bit more pragmatic.
I shouldn't. It's. You shouldn't have been the one to go. You bring so much light to the world.
She steps closer, just looks at you under the eye. But I wasn't. And you need to know, because I wasn't, you did. I let you go. I need you. I need you that way.
Miss you.
I always listen to.
Nyx nods, tears in their eyes. Their sister, a perfect reflection of themselves. Eyes and all.
As she goes and raises her hands towards you, she cups her face, brings it in.
I want to hug them so bad.
Be anyone, anywhere. This was our gift.
Right.
So if you can do one thing for me, you can be anyone in your head. What is the one thing you know I would want you to be?
You being the optimist. And corny and cheesy. Happy.
So you finally understand?
Nyx nods. I wish you could have met her.
Me too. As the head touches yours, straight on the forehead, you see as the body disperses into purple leaves of light. And she fades away.
Bye, Lux.
As leaves fade, you hear as the cracking of wood and ivory begin to build again. As both of you watch these fire and death begin to cease here. A new door takes place of where that broken home once is.
Nyx takes a sleeve and just wipes off their face.
Are you alright?
I'll need time, but I'll be alright. I think that's the way that we're supposed to go. We don't need to watch any more of this.
He nods, understanding. He tentatively extends his hand out to her again.
Nyx takes it. Not digging any nails in, just like some of the energy is like almost left them.
Solid ground beneath our feet. That's what awaits us after all of this.
Right. Okay. I'm with you. Let's go.
As both of you push through the next door, the same blinding golden light as it splits open, and as you press through, that's where we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Thank you. I need to go find a tissue now.
Same. The rest of us just
back, yeah.
What's with all the reassurances that you're not a poet?
Wow.
All right,
That was fantastically done.
Yes.
Yeah, Ray, you crushed that. You fucking
Well done.
crushed that.
Oh
About
gosh,
you.
Great job.
both of you. Very good.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Excellent roleplay.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. And with that, we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. See you all then. Welcome back, everyone. How are we doing?
I think
Howdy.
we've all recovered
Doing all
from
right.
crying,
Feels
ready to
fine.
go do it again.
I got my
Yeah.
tissue bags near me now, so.
Okay.
Round 2.
Well, you're gonna want to put that down real quick because hey,
Oh, right, combat.
top of the round.
Oh, shit, right. Fuck!
We're back, baby.
Tara, you're up!
Ah!
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
As you guys take out the first round of many of the death avatars, you begin to see as the well of energy reaches back up as several of them begin to pop back into place as all of them begin to reappear and
These
now
fucking
beginning to
things.
surround quite a number of people. And with that, starting off, Arya, you're up.
Right.
We gotta start crowd control.
Crowd control. I mean, I have a pretty fucking good AoE spell. I just don't know if it, I don't know if in this case it will, affect my allies.
It depends, because, like, for Spirit Guardians, it'll tell you that you could, like, some of them will tell you could choose, or it doesn't affect your allies, but if it just says everything within a certain range, that means everything within a certain range.
Correct. It will usually specify if you can target, if you can select your targets.
Yeah.
It does not, so I won't use that.
Yeah, it puts that down.
Lowers gun.
Puts the pin back in the grenade.
Ah, yes, friendly
Not
fire.
Uh,
yet.
Alright. Well, in that case, I don't have a good fucking AoE spell. That wouldn't affect the people nearby, so it's still really fucking hard to see literally any of these damn things except the one on the very, like, top there by, like,
Yeah.
the clouds of green. So how far away is that from Arya? You know what? It's probably within range, but still.
Yeah, probably more than likely. The one up near Citra?
Yeah.
Citra's gonna be fine, I'm warning you now, so if you don't worry about her.
It's about 55 feet away.
Alright. I guess I guess I'll Eldritch Blast that thing. Or not.
Alright. Let's see them rolls.
17 here.
17 does hit, actually.
Okay. Oh, sorry, 1d10. I accidentally put... Let me re-roll. I accidentally put...
A d20, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Alright. As one shoots out from your bagpipes, as it hits the head of this thing, it comes off cleanly as this one dies.
Already? Shit!
Yeah,
okay.
no, Citra beat the shit out of it.
Well, no,
Okay,
I
cool.
still have recorded damage for that one, so that one was, bound to die.
Yeah.
Well, alright. I have two more, so what's that? There's one, like, to the fucking right.
There's a
Of that
bunch.
correct?
There's a
Yeah,
bunch
deal
in
with the
here.
ones near you.
There's
Okay.
one near Winry. There's this one that had hit you earlier. Oh no, wait, no, that one died. That one just came back.
But
I'll
Winry's
get
in
the
pretty
one
good
that you-
shape health-wise, so.
I'll roll two more times aimed at the one near Winry.
Okay.
I'm okay, I promise.
North or
Just
south?
because that happens to be the closest.
The big
the
green
north
one.
one or
Two
the south
targets. Which one?
I
do you
guess
choose?
the north one.
one? Okay.
The one that actually smacked Winry. Okay.
Yay, revenge.
It says a 13 and a 24.
13.
When
it's
I
always
roll
on the
that.
left.
You're 13. It will always be the one on the left. If you're
Left.
rolling with advantage, then you see which one you take higher. But 13
Okay,
will not
13.
hit.
Okay. I will try one more time. 23, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hits.
that will hit.
Yeah. Alright.
Alrighty.
2.
2. Okay. 2. As all three come splaying out, as one just kills one, knocks it away from Citra. As two more fly out, one misses, and then the other one just barely glances along the side of this creature. And that will be the end of Arya's turn.
I will also give inspiration to Winry. Because why not?
All right.
Yep.
She's going to need it. All right. Citra, you're up.
Yep. She's gonna dimension door 30 feet above these guys. Kind of like over the altar, essentially.
Okay.
Dimension door, bitches.
Me grab.
Sorry. Gotta make him do the risers now.
Every
She's
time.
staying within. Yeah, she's only going up 30 feet so she can keep within range of, like, anybody who could possibly benefit from her beacon of hope, if anything.
We gotta get you more of those risers.
I know. Yep. And
More than
now,
one.
that she,
Excuse
now
me.
that she can see, she's going to use her spell driver and use Fireball. Is there any way I can get all three of those fuckers, or no?
All three.
The one on the altar, and then the other two on the north side. The one on the altar to the east.
Oh, those.
Not
that
going
one.
near them. Yeah, I'm not going to hit
Okay.
any of my allies with a fireball.
Fireball.
I don't know, you can drop
Just
lightning on
fireball.
me, I'll be fine.
Just you.
I'm immune. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Let's see. Can she? Nah, she can't. Can she? Or she can bring it closer, right? Towards her? To hit the other guy?
Fortunately, that will only get those two. It's
Are you
either those
sure?
two or these two. Yes.
Fine.
This is Fireball.
I know. Yeah, she'll hit him. She's gonna cast it. Can I close it? Thank you.
These two or these two?
I'm gonna hit the one that she hasn't hit yet and the one on the altar, because that's a current threat.
Okay.
Listen, Wenry got rid of a bunch of them, but not all of them.
Yikes. DC 19. Deck save.
DC 19. All right. Sorry.
So
That's going to be a
31.
9. And that's going to be an 11.
Yeah, they both fail. They're taking 31 points of fire damage.
Okay. 31. And then that one is dead. Okay. Alrighty.
Because that thing has to, if it's going to choose to go after Canis, it's going to go through the Spirit Guardian. So she's going to pick off that are out of range from everyone else.
Okay.
Because Spell Driver requires the bonus action, that's all she can do.
Okay. Alright. Sounds good. Alright. And next up are the Death Avatars. All of them in here
Have to
needs
roll
to
the
make
save.
wisdom saves.
York.
Correct.
All right, go ahead and just roll me the damage
DC
so that way I
19.
know.
Wisdom.
Yeah, it's a 19 wisdom save.
Okay. That's fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. That is also a fail.
Roll the damage.
We'd love to see it.
Cool.
Oh, hold on. There's a fifth one. That is also a fail.
Let's go!
Fantastic. So one of them takes the extra 2d10 because it's the first time dealing radiant damage in a turn. I can let you decide that. Spirit damage. There.
Whoa.
Spicy.
So
I would say the.
So one of them takes an extra 20 radiant damage. The others take 20 radiant damage.
I would suggest the one
Okay.
closest as a threat to the guy you're trying to protect to take the extra damage.
Yeah.
As you see,
So I guess that closest one takes 40 radiant.
as you see, as multiple of these death spirits come rising out, as all your spirit guardians go to reach, you release this thunderous draconic roar as you see as all of them just explode away from you.
Nice.
Oh, they're all dead. Not even my turn.
That's
Alrighty.
why Citra wasn't too
Didn't
worried.
even have to do anything.
He did. He put the spell down ahead of time.
All right, and with that,
It's a visible spell.
it is now Soft's turn.
At least everyone on the south side could see that Citra's okay. She's all right.
If you want to get technical, Aaron, Sav could share the same space as Wenry, given she's a halfling.
That is
I know
true.
it's just miniatures.
I know, minis, but just in case you want to hit them both at the same time, you have that option.
Yeah.
Halflings are so cool like that.
Why does this feel like
Thank
the
you.
Halcyon fight in Baldur's Gate? It kind
Someone
of
else?
does. It feels like the Halcyon
honestly-
fight.
Yes,
Uber.
yes, you're right. When he's trying to
Put
fucking
Shadowheart
Oh,
with
it's like the
spirit
40
guardians.
shades.
get
Yes!
Daniel.
Yeah.
I
The
hated it.
goblin children.
God, I hated that fight so much.
That was rough.
I had an easy time of it. Just throw him off the cliff right next to you.
Whee!
All right. As you see, as he comes barreling out of the spirit guardians, you see as he just raises up the scythe and then slams straight down the middle for this one.
Time to see if
As-
these fuckers can fly.
All right, and that's all of his attack. All right, and then it is now this one's turn. It's this one and then that one. So this one's gonna make its 3 attacks onto you, Winry.
I figured.
Can silvery barbs work in this case?
No, because these hits are automatic.
God, I hate this.
It's okay, Winry's a tough girl.
I know.
Let's see. All right, Winry, you're taking 16 points of slashing and 18 points of necrotic damage. Alrighty, and with that,
Okay, so that's 16 and 18. Ooh.
this one.
Of course they can fly. Well, figured that one out.
It's good to know.
All right. Citra.
Yarp.
That's fine. Taking 21 points of slashing. You're taking 19 points of necrotic.
Half of that.
Yep.
I know what I'm doing next.
Alrighty.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I still have it. We're good.
Alright. It's the end of the Death Spirit's turn. Winry, you're up. Canis, you're on deck.
So right now, I've only got this one guy on my side right now.
Yes, and he's been a fucking pain in the ass.
Not for long. Alright, let me see here. You know what? I'm gonna try to hit with a Cling Hex.
Alright.
23?
That will hit.
Alright. Let's see here. Let me read
And-
over everything on this thing.
Yeah. Do keep in mind, there is a smite ability that comes along with the Cling Hex Rebellion, so... This is also an undead creature, so you do extra damage if that is the case.
Oh my goodness. That is in the mile-long tooltips that I somehow have to memorize. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, first things first. The main damage is 1d8 plus 7, so let me just set that up here. So this is raw damage. Ooh, 8, because I rolled a 1. Ouch.
Plus your modifier. Your spell modifier.
Plus my modifier.
It says next to your spell
1
save
plus
DC.
7.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
1 plus 7. So yeah, 8. My bad.
Yeah.
It already calculates that. That's good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm trying to speed read this because I haven't done this in a long time.
Right.
I've rarely used the Kling Hex. What was that?
I don't know.
Sounded like Roll20.
Yeah.
And I can
Like,
expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target, in addition to the weapon's damage. Cool. Extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot, plus 1d8 for each level above first. How much do I want to hurt this guy? I got a level 3 spell slot I can use.
Yeah. And you also deal an additional 2d8 because it's an undead. Believe
So
that's
1, 2, 3, 4, plus those extra 2 makes 6. Alright, make sure before I roll that. Damage increases by 1. Oh, it says damage increases by 1d8 if the target is undead. So
okay.
it's going to be 5d8 that I roll.
Alrighty.
So, here we go. 18.
18. Alright.
Nice.
You, Alrighty. As you go and you take a swing as it cuts into the Avatar of Death, you see as there is a small burst of light with it as it does that extra damage, as you see as it kind of writhes a bit and then prepares its next attack. All right.
Well. At least I hit it and got some good damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Canis, you're up.
Yeah. The ones north by Citra are dead. The ones over there are gone.
Except the
There's
one next to
just the-
Citra and the one over there at the other end.
Yeah. So I'm going to stick by him. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Aor.
Okay.
It's not a concentration spell, so it keeps the Spirit Guardians up. Burn that.
That's true. Oh, I forgot I needed to do this. And then magical.
So long as he
effect.
doesn't attack,
Yep.
it sticks around on him for 1 minute. So now, when any of the Death Spirits try to attack Aor, they must make a DC 19 Wisdom save. If they fail, they cannot attack him.
Okay.
And that's only a bonus action. So as his action, I am going to throw a Sacred Flame at the one that's next to Citra.
Alrighty. What's the save on that? I'm assuming wisdom.
I believe Sacred Flame, I think, is a dexterity save.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep, dex save.
Dex save. Let me clear these out real quick. Alright. 18.
Whew, just
That
missed.
fails by 1.
Whoa,
Barely.
Phew!
The Hammer of Dawn nearly strikes again. Alrighty.
14 radiant.
14 radiant. 14, that's you at.
And I'm not moving from next to Aor, so that is my turn.
Alrighty. As you see, as the herd begins to thin out, you see as all these death spirits now beginning to kind of escape away from all of you. And then towards the back of the forge, you notice that it begins to coalesce. As you see as this just blackened dark mass begins to swirl and well as see just bubbles up from the ground, these long strings of energy, just black and darkness.
That doesn't look good.
Oh!
Oh, that. Oh, you mother. You're using that? You're using
Wow.
that?
The biblically accurate angel miniature.
You see what this is? I could not talk about this for weeks.
I don't know what that is.
Be not afraid.
Here, actually, I'll let you guys take a look.
Oh no, there is something in there. What the fuck is that? That's
As
the
this-
Avatar.
As the massive death spirit, this elder death avatar.
He told me he was printing this thing. I was not able to see what it was, but I knew immediately, just like, oh man, we're gonna have to deal with this crap, and I couldn't say shit for anything.
As you see, is just this whirling as stones and all the magic air begins to pick up as see is just as all the death spirits begin to kind of pull towards this creature. And with that,
It's Salazar's turn.
Nyx is holding your hand. Or you're holding Nyx's hand, whichever emotionally works.
Nyx and Salazar, as you find yourselves walking through the darkness. There is suddenly the entrance of this dark town as you walk through a home. This place, small but also decimated. As you see and look around as you walk through the street, you notice tall and rather almost feigning opulence, this clothing, the air around these people, almost as if they are above. As you see as several halflings just depressed, drag down, this melancholy on their faces, as you see as these tall humanoids push them aside, almost as if they're merely tools or slaves. And in the center of this town, this beautiful, empty fountain, and acts as a marker to the road that leads up to this beautiful mansion on a hillside that also looks like it has been dragged down into this depression. Nyx, you would be familiar with a place like this, but it doesn't look like this. Not at least in recent memory. This is Low Bondle.
Huh.
This is different. And Salazar, this is a very reminiscent memory of this day. As twilight begins to fade towards the south beyond the mountains of Wallenstein.
This is where I was born.
Oh?
This was my home.
Salazar looks towards the forests.
The blackened and dying trees, the environment here had long since been sapped of its natural life.
It was hard to find herbs in these nearby forests. Sometimes I would have to travel further out.
You looked for herbs?
Yeah. I, much like you, began treating people's wounds when I was young.
Nex gives a very small smile.
I would sneak off into the nearby settlements, disguising myself. My scales were easy to hide under a hood. I would go into libraries and grab books about medicine, herbs, applications for different plants, and I would bring them back here. I would help my people as best as a child could. But there were other methods of healing. My father's.
As you say so, you notice descending into the streets this pair of tall, snake-faced men, reminiscent of the same skills that of Salazar, as they press through their armor, their presence. These were knights. These were paladins.
Would I recognize either of them?
You would. You notice the figure of your father and your brother.
Father. Saki. Oh, I had almost forgotten your faces.
As the two begin to pass by as you two watch, you hear as they discuss something, as to those who wish to get as close as possible.
Immediately, Salazar is tailing them.
Nyx is following, still holding his hand.
Okay. As you both follow along, you hear as a discussion between the two of them. As Zosta, as he looks down towards his pride.
Son, as we have been made aware today, our God has asked for our presence. If you were to stand before him, you are to keep your head low. You are to make sure that your blade is pointed towards you. Loyalty, above all else, is how we survive. Remember that.
See his brother. Yes, father. As always. And see as he stops. As looking at his son.
You speak with a lack of levity. Do you not have pride in what gifts have been given to you, son?
And you see as he kind of draws himself back a bit. My apologies, father. I was unaware. I understand that. I stand beneath Zahir, the slithering sultan, deserves levity above all else.
And loyalty.
And loyalty.
Good.
The head turns back and they persist onward towards that large mansion.
Salazar slowly follows along.
As you do, you take note as this place, this sanctuary, as you watch as other Yuan-Ti that have invaded this place and made home this place, as they unerringly depreciate and push aside other halflings, some even taking other halflings' hunts from the forest, reminding them that their lives hang in their hands.
I was too young to have my eyes opened to the suffering of these people. I didn't know that what was happening was wrong.
How old were you?
As you say that,
If this is the day I think it is.
as just re-entering the town, a boy and his mother
Five.
Ashu, I believe that's how it's pronounced.
Ashusu.
Ashusu. The presence of this pure blood UNT as she walks with this level of grace and just holding by the small hand of a young and bright-eyed boy as the family convenes. You see, as your hardened father, the facade of this stone-cold snake melts, and you see is just the appreciation of his wife just there before him. Sees they kiss and they trade their loving glances before you see as your father looks down towards you.
You have been teaching him methods. Good. We would not want our offspring to waste such useful talents.
You see as your brother Salazar, as he just like almost does the squat, trying to level with the eyes. Don't be so dissuaded by father every now and again. You've been learning a lot. First the nod as father looks towards the mansion again.
We are to be called upon. As for you two, return home for now. Salazar, complete your studies. I'll see you all tonight.
And see as your mother just, again, kind of just cups the side of the face. And a warm meal as well. Quite luckily. And then just kiss on the side of the cheek. And you see as the hand reaches up from Salazar and sees your mother just grabs hold of it and takes you back into the town.
My father was strict. but fair. And he loved us. Unfortunately, he let the poisoned words of a dead god consume him. They all did. Even my loving brother.
Nyx kind of just rubs their thumb over their hand.
And as your heads turn down one of the streets, almost as if hidden by shadows, you see as several figures hunched in the darkness. They slowly move into what looks like to be one of the sewer systems here within Rogue London.
Nyx's eyes, like, slits.
Yeah, Salazar would go follow those people.
As you go and you follow, you get close and you see as the faces become revealed to all of you. Helena Athronus, Canis Metilius, Ogaru Kali, a river Dustling. And what did we have before? I believe Daki was part of the party at this point. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Doki was there.
And as well as a sun elf known as Daki. And as you see as they slowly file into the sewers, you watch as they push through and make their way, remaining hidden and out of sight until reaching one of the under basements of the manor here. They slowly make their way further and further into the house, kind of just staying out of sight. And at one point, you see as they cross one of the major hallways, Salazar, you notice as your father had his back turned, along with your brother, as the party passes by them.
I think Salazar lets out a breath.
As you follow the party, you see underneath this massive house, this beautiful home, deep beneath its earth, this massive ziggurat. And as the hour processes, a release of energy, this field of deception over this town that had long since plagued it, thanks to Zahir, as it cracked and broke and shattered, this thunderous godly roar as it bursts from under the ziggurat, the form of Zahir as he crawls his way up the side and commences battle with these heroes.
Mm.
This moment, this memory, is where it began. And you begin to hear other screaming. Not here, not under here, but somewhere else. As entire armies had prepared for this day. Everyone became aware, everyone knew where this threat was, they just needed to find it. As they stood outside the bounds of the city, and when this perception and deception field faded, they all attacked at once. And as you can't stand to watch the battle anymore, as you go to find yourselves back within the town of Lowbondle, you notice that there are fires ablaze. This home is being attacked by soldiers and paladins and fighters and allies from everywhere within Urtziheimel. See as Veil guards, you can see what looks like to be this greenish tiefling man out in the streets making his way and killing Yuan-Ti left and right. You see this large, massive man on the back of this huge earth elemental as it bats away tens of them, watching as their bodies splatter across the wall.
Gosh.
And you see as the earth elemental then digs into the earth and then fades into it along with Sirocco as they fall into the earth. This place is hell.
Yeah. Nyx's ears are like completely pinned back in their own way.
Salazar takes one whiff of that smoke and immediately looks like he's about to be ill. Tears just endlessly streaming down his face.
Nyx holds on to his arm, making sure he knows that someone's here, an anchor, that this is the past. But it's not gonna hurt him anymore, but...
As you both walk out of the flames of the mansion, see as the world spinning in war and death and blood. See another man not too far in the fields, as if dragging bodies towards the earth, as he commands nature itself towards him. See as the sky is full of ships and cannons and decimation. As you stand before a burning house, as
I wonder what set him off. I'll check that out.
yeah, okay. As you begin to walk down back into the city, you begin to notice as time is slowing, everything begins to become more and more still as the memory begins to consume.
I'm sorry. I know it won't mean much, but still.
The fact that anyone is sorry about this feels pity for someone like me.
And as you say that, you hear the familiar voice of your father as he breaks through the stillness.
Pity! My son does not accept pity.
Just slow turns towards the voice.
As you do is revealing the three figures standing there. Your brother, your mother, your father.
This is what is left for those of us. My son, we were the last. Driven from our home from before. Beneath the earth we were kings, sultans, lords. Stripped away by the illithid plague. We were turned into nothing more than slithering rats. Hiding away. But then, our God, weak as he was, he came to us. Showed us strength and power. And a path. A path which would rise us back to the surface, to our rightful place.
And it ruined you. It ruined all of us.
It was either that or decimation. What choice?
Is this not decimation? Is this not eradication, Father? Zahir led us to death. I am all that remains of our sultans and our kings. A doctor. One who has devoted their entire life to helping people. In the end, my path was the right one, Father. I am here and you are all dead. I am here alone because of the whispers of a dead god who poisoned your minds with his lies.
See as your brother
And
steps
I am here.
forward. Salazar. Do you not see? We would have died one way or the other. Decimation beneath the earth, where we would have never been found. Here we had a chance. We had a choice here. But even I know that what happened here is what happens when you allow sparks to fly. We should have found the last dust lake. We should have achieved our final goal. We should have never allowed these lessers to rise up against us.
had we been able to help Zahir, had we had the chance to put him right back to where he was with the strength before he was banished by Osmodius. Had he the chance, we all would have lived. So the choice was either we all die or we all do what we can. And that is the very path you walk even now. But let me ask you one thing, brother, before you pass judgment upon Father and I. Do you still feel it? The way that people look at you? The way they judge? The way they question you? The way they make you have to explain yourself?
Yes. I have had to explain myself a lot recently. I've had to give reassurances that I am not some snake in grass, waiting to strike at a moment of vulnerability. I've had to assure others I've never met, who've never met me, didn't even know I existed until recently, that I am not the monster they think I am.
Nyx kind of furrows their brow at that, because, like, they've never seen this happen yet. It's just like, the fuck? Like, they look shocked. It's just like, someone talk to you like that? Oh, man.
So you're gonna be mad at Sog?
Nyx is fucking pissed at whoever fucking did that.
But that's the truth of the nature of us. It's the same truth for the Drow. It's the same truth for the Tieflings. The only difference is that they were lucky enough to live amongst the others and constantly prove themselves. But even then, they were banned from the very lands of the far north nations. Just like we were. We were driven beneath the earth.
Is this really how you felt? Was I too young to understand your depths, brother? Do you truly see them as beneath you?
To be quite honest, I really didn't care. I saw them beneath me because that's what Father told me. Did I believe it, whether or not they were beneath me? That was entirely up to them. I did not harm them. I did not spit at them. But if they looked at me the wrong way, I treated them as any paladin of Zahir would. The tenets of my oath would demand it. I did not.
Salazar's just blinking back angry, grieving tears.
It is within all of us the way that we feel. We would have never been accepted by society unless we created a society that could already accept us.
By making others suffer.
Sometimes that's what has to happen. Sometimes you have to step on others in order to make it to the top of the mountain. War is often fought that way. Had we had truly achieved our greatness, had we reached the pinnacle of our empire, we would have returned to our homeland and taken it for ourselves again. Then we could have had our society. But the truth is, we'll never know. Down here in the Well of Souls, we are what we are. Memories long past.
You aren't allowed to move on. because the god you swore yourselves to is no more.
That's correct. The Well of Souls is for those who have no faith to rely upon.
He hears no faith, and he slowly looks over at his mother.
This is your test,
Did you feel
Salazar.
this way too?
I felt differently from your father and brother. I did believe the world could heal. But I was incapable. I knew what drove them. Greatness. Loyalty above all else. But I never believed in Zahir to start with. As you see, as she holds an herb between the fingers as she spins it in place. I believed in people. I believed in you. Not because I
That's
had
why you
to
sent
say.
me away. That day.
I told you to be brave. That we would see each other again. I'm so sorry I was late.
I was the one who was late.
Oh, no, my sweet boy. My sweet boy. You did what you could. Your father and your brother. Their eyes were set on a future that could not possibly happen now. And you have a choice. Because you are so much better.
Just like endless tears right now.
And
You turned out to be a
as
good doctor.
you hear that, you hear another voice behind all of you. As you see them all stare up and look. But faith can often blind us. Can it, Salazar?
Just a rapid whipping his head around and looking.
See the figure of this armored paladin. Ruby red skin and the tall horns of a tiefling woman.
Vayne.
You are a
I
good
should have known
doctor.
you'd end up here. If I were a good doctor, I would have saved you.
Had I had been a better friend, a better lover,
He sort of turns his head away.
as you see as the heavy footfalls of the armor
come up to the both of you. She looks at you, Nyx. This nod. You were born from fire and death, Salazar. You were left alone, just as I was. But this is your test. You need to see what you didn't see. She goes down and she reaches around your face and kind of pulls it towards her. These were the things you did not know. The memories of the earth. How these souls, they tell you exactly what it is you need to hear. Look around, Salazar. This is history. These wars have been fought many, many times before. Had our paths been different, it would have been me crossing blades with your spells. But they weren't. Because we were here. We were built on pain. And so I tell you this now. Do not let go. But do not let it consume you. Reminisce upon memories, but do not let them drown you. Let them be lessons. Do not let them be blades that you fall upon. Learn from me.
I still remember the oath I made on your grave. I have already passed this test.
Then you are stronger for it, my love.
Pain. It happens when you care.
And as she grasps your hands and clasps them together, you feel something as it enters it. This symbol, this arcane design, a spell. You are better. You will heal the world. And you will not poison it any longer. Let them hate you. Let them love you. Let them believe in you. Let them detest you. But always be better.
I will.
And as you do, you see as all the flames in the city grow high, and as they raise, you find yourselves slipping through the earth, almost as if you watch as it completely transitions
from upside down to right side up. As you find yourself back within the shrine here, the Well of Souls. There you see sitting this figure. As the stone eyes look to you both. To live eternal means that those are faces and people you can never see again. To live eternal means you will be marking the very earth. These are not choices made lightly. If you wish to control nature and death, then you may take your sparks, but you may never descend down here again.
Very well.
Seeing them again just this once was enough for me.
Same. I said my piece.
And you see, as the figure drives his hands into the dark earth, and as he grips hold, you see as he pulls up these two pieces, this swirling mass, this pale green death and rot, and in the other, this seed familiar to that world tree. As he extends them both out. Consume.
Nyx takes their piece.
Salazar grabs his as well. Looks over at Nex.
Kind of does a cheers motion, but like with this still sadness in their eyes, but just trying to get back to a character, I guess. For the people outside of this. Alright. See you on the other side.
Yes. I hope to.
As you both take back the divine sparks. Salazar, you taste all of rot and death and the magic that comes along with it. You taste this weird and unknowable amalgam of souls that pass and death that comes with it as you begin to become in tune with necromancy itself. There would be lich kings and demon princes and gods that would have wanted this taste. For you, it is not sweet, not bitter, not rotten, just a new breath of life. And Nyx, as you consume, it tastes like dirt and earth and wood and bark and all of this feeling of gloom and sadness and denial and every one of these long stretching emotions before finally this acceptance, the bearing of this cardinal truth that you must go through these phases. In order to achieve happiness, you must go through pain and suffering. And you connect with the world trees in a way that you never would have thought, as your mind can feel the very reaches and the very depths of the realms. And as you both swallow hard as this light enters you and fades across your bodies, you feel yourselves become lighter as you are suddenly, almost as if grasped by the back of the scruffs of your neck, as you are lifted from the well.
Yeet.
Don't even have time to process. Just whoop, here we go.
Yep. And as such, as you pass through the Well of Souls, as you hit this point where you begin to also notice the strings of magic, the weave, had been breaking and fraying apart slowly, as you notice as this figure continuing to try and pull, before the two of you noticing there are strings of nature magic you can also pull from, and strings of death magic that you pull from. You see as the figure, as it looks towards you, as all three of you begin to work together in tandem, as you all beginning to pull the weave and healing it, keeping it from rotting any further. As suddenly this swirl, this maelstrom of life, death, nature that swirls here, as the rest of you notice towards the center of the forge, as all of that energy and the speed in which this figure, as it begins to slowly slow down and beginning to coalesce towards Aeor, as you see as he finally relieves the book away from the chest, as it just splits open, and you see his energy beginning to well deep within it. As you two, coming out of this storm of energy, I need Salazar and Nex to roll me initiative.
Yeah, welcome to the party.
Hey guys, what have you been? Dear God, what is that?
Also, Teacher's sitting at 41 points right now.
Yay.
Just letting you know.
Wait, hold on. Where'd my stuff go? Hold on. It was here. Hold on, the box is kind of hard to see sometimes. Stored it somewhere. Okay, there it is. Alright, click.
I got it.
19.
19, alright.
18.
18.
Good rolls, good rolls.
Alright. It's gonna put
I
you
think
guys...
Citra got a 19 as well.
I did, but I'm also faster than Nyx.
Yes.
Yeah.
Monk!
Yeah, monk.
Alrighty. And also, I gotta roll for Aeor.
Oh, neat.
Oh, cool.
He is freed.
He does currently have Sanctuary on.
Yep. He was preoccupied. As you notice, Candace, as all this energy flows into the book, and as it does, you see as all the pages as they flip through, and then after the last of it enters, you see as the book slams shut, and you see as the head looks up. I'm ready.
And with that, at the start of the round, Arya, you're up.
Alright, my eyes are fucking terrible. Are there... How many of the death spirits are there any still in that...
There's
There
3
is
and then the
this
big
one?
thing.
There's this
Okay.
one, that one, and that one.
And then the big thing.
The big thing.
And then
Then the
that
big
thing, but we'll
thing.
get to him.
The actual
And
elephant
then
in
the
the
thing
room.
the size of a pomegranate.
What if instead of we'll get to him, what if I fucking bop him? What if I bop him?
What if you bop him?
Boo, go get him.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go for the big thing.
Alrighty. With what? What do you...
Disintegrate.
Of course! Why wouldn't you?
The tried and true.
Arya special. Holy Jesus. That is exactly 100 damage.
Fuck him!
I believe that's 120 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just need to be
on.
sure.
Come on, Aaron. Come on.
Oh yeah, you're well within range.
Disintegrate is 60 feet.
Oh,
So you have to run up.
You have to move.
You gotta
Okay, I'm
shoot
gonna
your little
fucking run
close.
up. I'm gonna run up within range.
Just no. Shut up.
Come on, roll cool.
yeah, there you go.
Now you're in range.
Base to base, baby.
As you run up and you begin to play as the long drone, as you let go from your hands, as you do this, and you kind of just open wide as this small yellowish beam begins to build between your hands, and as you just twist, you see as it just and it just streaks across as this thing. Let's see.
Teacher just pulls her tail up.
DC 21. That's a natural one.
You failed.
Alrighty.
I'm assuming it's not at 0 hit points.
It's alive as it hits the side of this thing, as much of its illusory face as this large greater death being just, you see as parts of it just split away and then disintegrate as
Oh, what?
headphones are acting up. It's fine. As you see as it kind of leans back and then hunches back forward.
This thing reminds me of a Heartless in the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1. Just the big guy showing up, and you're like, oh,
Big heartless.
So big heartless.
big.
I wanted him 3D print him bigger, but I don't think I had the room.
You might have been able to do it if you did it on an angle.
Yeah.
Pieces.
For the
The pieces
future.
were a possibility. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Arya, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next up is Greater
It's
Death
Citra.
Being. Nope.
Oh, damn. Well,
Roll before you.
this bitch.
We just like, oh hey God, whoa!
So I was like, hey guys, I got my divine spark. Dear God, what is that?
It's all going to be
Lord, what
great.
is happening
I
in
just
there?
picture this thing just toom, toom, toom.
Yep, as you see as these swirls of this death being, as he is going to make, let's see, he's going to strike at Citra,
Of course it is.
Nyx,
Okay.
and then he's going to do one of his long range ones onto Canis.
Already.
All right.
Is this just a hit, or does this one actually have to hit us, though?
It is just a hit. It is a greater death
Motherfucker.
being.
Okay.
All right.
Is it
Fucking inevitables.
Is it necrotic?
There is necrotic involved, yes.
Okay. Then I will be taking this at half.
Same.
All right.
As will I.
All right, Citra.
Yeah.
Starting off,
Uh-huh.
you are taking 10 points of bludgeoning damage as one of the long arms extend out and just hit you straight from under, as you're also taking 24 points of necrotic damage.
Half.
And then on to Nyx. Nyx, you're taking 13 points of bludgeoning damage as one of the long hands comes barreling down towards you and hits you. You also take... You are taking 16 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so that's just 8. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then... Excuse me while I swap out dice. And then as for Canis...
Yeah.
You are taking... You're taking 19 points of piercing damage. Along with... Taking 17 points of necrotic damage. As you see, as one of the long tendrils of energy kind of swirling around this creature, as the head looks towards you and it just whoops, and hits you straight in the gut, as you just feel all this death energy hit you. Alrighty. And with that will be the end of its main action. Next up is Citra, and then next you're on deck.
Yeah. How many people are within 30 feet of me right now? My teammates.
30 feet
My
up,
teammates specifically, not enemies.
Let's see. 30 feet up. Unfortunately, that forge does go down a bit. Yeah.
If she drops down 5 feet without leaving the threat range, because now I'm thinking an orb sphere of the dude that's next to me anyway.
Yes.
Okay,
You
then
would
I'm
be able
gonna
to reach them.
I will drop down 5 feet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds at all my buddies, and because she's got Beacon of Hope, you're getting an instant 40 points of healing.
Holy
Mass
fuck.
Cure Wounds is mass healing at all times, so long as it is up. And then she's gonna Spell Driver this ass, and she's gonna cast Fireball above on these two guys, because she has Evasion and the Safety spell. She's dropping on these two even on top of her.
All right.
Woohoo! So let me cast
Boom.
these.
Boom. That thing goes.
Yay!
43 points of fire damage. It is a DC 19 dex save.
Okay. DC 19.
There's more, but I'm waiting for this to go through.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, there is! Because I forgot she had this, and I'm gonna bring it back up now that we're fighting Big Boy.
Yay.
All right, so that one fails. That one's dead. And
Hold on, let me see if there's any... Is there any ones? No, okay, cool.
I'm going to use one legendary resistance for the greater.
This has a legendary resistance.
Yes.
This...
It is a greater death spirit.
Okay. So... Are you good so I can continue? I don't want to screw up your math.
Okay. Taking half.
Alright, good?
Yes.
Okay, so... Because she cast Fireball, she's now invoking Flames of Phlegathos. I'm gonna... put this up.
Pythagoras.
Thank you, I can't pronounce this thing.
Pythagoras.
So now she's not only being a bright ball of light, she's now a brighter ball of light that probably looks more like a sunball at this point. She's wreathed in flames of hellfire. So I'm gonna read the second half of it because everything else is affecting my stats. Whenever you cast a spell that deals fire damage, you can cause flames to wreathe you until the end of your next turn. The flames don't harm you or your possessions, and they shed bright light up to 30 feet. and dim light for an additional 30 feet. While the flames are present, any creature within 5 feet of me, 5 feet of you that hits you with a melee attack takes 1d4 fire damage on top of that. Basically, anyone in that ship now can definitely see shit going down in here. It's so bright in here.
You guys have been hearing the sounds of cannons for a little while now.
No, we haven't. We're a little busy.
We're a bit busy at the moment.
I should also heal myself.
Yes.
There we go.
Make sure
And that's it. That's the end of her turn, because if she moves, she's going to get hit again.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to do the Greater's legendary action. You see as...
Oh, hello.
Oh, great.
As you see as the whole body splits apart in several spirits and then recoalesces in a different location. And that will be the end of the legendary action. Nyx, you're up. Salazar, you're on deck.
how far away that thing is from me?
Where did I? Yes, there it is.
Looks like it may be about a foot.
About 65 feet.
Oh, 65? Okay.
Yeah.
What to do? I don't have enough actions to get to it quickly, so I'm gonna go ahead and use this chance to do a bonus action gloom form and get my temporary HP up. Let's see, Gloom Shroud activated. Let's see, so I gained 80 temp HP.
If you're healing, it's automatically full heal when you're within range.
Oh, it's not healing, it's temp.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it's temp. And my two little crocodiles come out from the shadows. And then action-wise, spells, I am going to... who's around that area? I want to make sure I don't harm anybody in the making. 20-foot radius is what I'm looking at. Fireball base. Is it fireball, right? Fireball's 20-foot radius?
Yes.
Okay. Am I hitting anybody?
You can go up above it since it's a huge creature and not hit anyone.
It's not fireball specifically, it's just fireball radius. It's a cylinder.
I mean, if you want to call it as per like a point,
Yes.
60 feet, right?
I can cast this at 300 feet, so...
Oh, then
You can angle it behind him.
you could, yeah, you could angle it right about here.
Okay, then I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Ice Storm. I'm gonna cast that at
This is turning into Earth, Wind, and Fire really quickly.
5th level.
Whew.
Holy shit.
Deck save.
Oh, ignore the 31. That's ignored.
I was about to say.
Yeah, ignore that 31. I had toggles turned on apparently when I was looking at my spells, so I'll turn those off. Keep casting spells.
I'm going to use another
Can
legendary
he use
resistance.
it twice after already used it once in his turn in this
That was
round?
a reaction.
It's not a reaction. They can
No?
just use it, I think.
Damn,
Yeah.
I thought it was. Bitches.
Nah, it's a
It's
free
just-
action
yeah,
thing,
it's-
but he only has so many.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Most only have 3. There are some creatures that have 5.
I remember discussing this while we were fighting a specific guy on the moon.
Now, their legendary actions, not resistances, are only after a player, so those are considered quotations reactions.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, no, you can do as many legendary actions as you have in terms of how many you can do.
Oh yeah,
So,
no,
like,
I'm just
if
saying
a
it all
boss-
goes after a player always.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I said, quotation marks. But yeah, that is for... That is 26 ice damage.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage. Not cold damage, bludgeoning.
Yep. Alrighty.
And let's see. Did they Oh, they succeed. Okay.
Yes.
So they take
So they only take half of that damage. And the area becomes difficult terrain until the end of my turn.
That
Next
overlap is double difficult terrain. Oh my gosh.
Alrighty. Is that the end of Nyx's turn?
I'm gonna move forward as much as I can towards Canis.
Just don't look up, you'll be blinded. It's just a ball of sun right now.
Honestly, it's probably lighting the way very well.
Oh, she's the brightest thing in the room right now.
And
She's a lamp.
In my last thing, just to say it on the record, I picked my withering damage to be radiant.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, and is that the end?
I think so.
Okay. Legendary action time.
Seacher kept up her concentration, by the way. Sorry, rolled it.
Okay. Canis, Arya, and Sov need to make Constitution saving throws.
All right.
Alright.
Sov
20.
actually failed. You succeed?
Oh my god.
And Tara, you also fail with a 19.
Uh-oh.
Jeez.
It's a
So
big
it's a DC
guy.
20.
Nope.
I know it's a big dude, but still.
It's a boss fight.
It's
Kind
a
of.
busy.
I'm kind of glad we didn't decide to fight the giant golems right now.
Yeah. We saved all of our big
Salazar.
stuff for right now. Yeah.
Skipping to phase 2 is probably a wise decision.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm realizing.
Alright.
Just from above Salazar. Hi! It's just a big ball of light. The fuck is that?
First of all,
Don't look directly at it. It'll blind you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 10. Alright. Y'all are taking 23 points of necrotic damage. Half as much if you succeeded. And also, for the next turn, Arya and Sov are paralyzed.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Yep,
So
roar
I
of
can't
death.
react, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
So I need to make another save for concentration.
Yep.
Made
Yep.
it. I took
Ah,
6
yes,
damage.
War Mage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And with that, that is the end of the Roar of Death. It is now Salazar's turn, and Sov is paralyzed until next turn.
So Salazar looks down at his palm with the new marking on it. Is this the spell that we were discussing?
Yes.
Does it look like I can cast it right now? Because that does require a material component.
For the sake of it, as you are brimming with death magic right now,
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
I think Salazar looks at the new marking scrimshot onto his skeletal hand, and as he does, Salazar's magic up to this point has sort of been like this familiar sort of green, with sort of darker colors swirling throughout it. However, when he raises his hand now, his magic takes on this sort of black opalescence with fiery blues and greens and reds in it. And I suppose that because I am crackling with death energy, I am going to cast Salazar's Instant Legion.
Excuse me? What?
More accurately, I suppose I'm going to dispel Salazar's Instant Legion.
I'm
And
confused.
Yarrow, do you have the Beholder mini?
Yes, I fucking do.
Yes.
Not him again!
As conjured forth from the Citra
Every time.
Thank God she's made out of that specific,
As-
not resin shit.
conjured forth from the ether across planes. With his mouth sewn shut.
Oh, thank God.
A familiar to Citra looking beholder,
Citra
but
is
now zombified.
Citra is like, no, not him again.
As you watch as this massive coffin just raise up from behind Salazar as it cracks open like you would see with Alucard when his seal is broken, as you see as just like fine black mist as it coalesces and conjures forth this undead beholder, mouth sewn, sutured shut, and you see as the dead large eyes it rolls across the top as this faint moaning hum tries to bellow through its sewn mouth.
Citra nearly throws up.
Come forth, my servant.
As Salazar speaks, the slitted pupils he's got split open and reveal just pitch blackness. The white around his mouth is lined with sort of almost a stitched pattern of his own in pure black. And when his mouth opens, it is just pitch inside. So should I roll initiative for the Beholder Zombie, or
It moves after you do, as all the
after I
creatures
do?
All right.
All right. I will. People are getting hit with AOE, so maybe I'll stay
Yes.
where I am. That's gonna be it for Salazar. Beholder Zombie. Cannot use its bite attack because I sewed its mouth shut.
Yeah.
It is going to use... it's going to float. I'm going to command it to float. A little bit to the south. Let me see here. I'm going to try and put it 60 feet. Within 60 feet of the greater death elemental.
Right there.
Yeah, that works. And I need to roll a d4
Yes, you do.
Oh, you have to choose
for its eye ray.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
the sounds this thing made
Ew.
when it was alive.
Well, this one might not do much. It fires off a... I forget what color this one is. But it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. All right. 12.
Fails. So, this might not end up doing much. It is frightened
Hey,
for 1
damage is
minute.
damage.
Ah. Unfortunately, that is one of its many immunities. Cannot be frightened.
That is fair enough. Well, that's Salazar and Beholder Zombie's turn.
Citra's staring at this thing like, no, not those memories, not again.
Good job, giant eyeball. You tried.
So essentially, he can summon his zombies from anywhere?
It's... I'll explain afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a term limit here. All right.
Yeah, I'm casting it like this because I'm currently, like, suffused with death energies. I cannot normally cast it this way.
Gotcha.
Yep. Alrighty. And with that is the end of Salazar's turn. It is unfortunately Sov's turn, which he can't do anything. He's stuck. Let's see. Aha!
Oh, there's a spook behind you.
He's spooky
Yep.
and scary.
Alright, Salazar. Taking notes to you swelling with death magic. This guy is gonna make their attacks onto you.
No. My perfect health.
No, it was so nice.
You take 14 points of slashing damage,
No!
and as well as 4
Goodbye,
points.
69.
That's right, I forgot.
Rip.
As well as 4 points of necrotic.
Do you also have?
I am resistant to necrotic damage. I
So
think?
have, so 2.
Yeah, so 2. Yeah, because necromancy wizard.
Beep boop. Let me. I'm not actually sure that's true.
I just read it.
I have.
I know the Death Cleric did.
Yeah. Hang on.
You might be confused with that.
Necromancer. The way I'm necromancing.
I know Necro's got better
Necrodancing.
summons, or better pets.
Wow, you can necromance.
Oh, that's good.
I do have resistance to necrotic damage.
Yay.
I had a feeling.
Yep,
So yes, take 2.
you take 2. Alrighty. Alright, and that will be the end of that death spirit. It is now Aor. As... Let's see. As he finally lifts the staff. By the way, as you watch Canis as he does, you see as the bottom of the staff had rooted long into the forge. As he lifts it up and he turns and let's see. So many fucking dice for this spell.
Oh, this
Higher
chat.
level,
Connor,
man.
You're too funny, Connor. Stop it.
I can't turn it off. It's my curse.
Is it a curse? I feel like it's more
He's
like
just
a
so
blessing.
charming.
Okay.
That's why I have to
1d6 plus
play
20.
depressed characters to limit myself.
What was
Oh,
Nerf
yeah.
myself. Put on my limiters.
Rolloy was my outlet. Rolloy was just me turned up to 11.
And boy, you get to do both now.
Let's just get this all out of the way.
I'll lock up
Alright.
my system.
Please excuse me as I count my dice.
Ah, yes.
Let's see.
Just
Alright.
let me know if you run low. I've got a
Yeah,
bunch over
12.
here too.
16. That's 31. 31 plus 40
71.
is
71.
71. Alright, 71. And that's if he doesn't make the save. Which he doesn't. I'm going to expend the last legendary action on that. Yep, so 45.
We're still hitting him pretty hard.
Yeah.
You know, considering that we opened up with Disintegrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you
One
know,
that hit for 100 damage.
as you watch as Aor is, you see as the same kind of small yellowish beam begins to build at the end of the staff as the book opens wide as he just fires a beam of disintegrate as well as it just rips through this thing and tears it apart as a large chunk of it slows off and hits the ground as it disperses into this deathly dust. And that will be the end of Eeyore's turn. Next up is Winry, and then Canis. You're on deck.
Well, next
Alrighty.
up would be Sav, except Sav's paralyzed. So yes, it is my turn. Okay, what am I gonna do here?
Hit it.
Yes, I want to hit it, but hit it with what?
Choices.
Oh, there's also
gee.
the
What can
little
I
one next to
use?
you.
There's this big guy, and there's a little one right next to him, and there's no allies in my immediate path. What spell will I use to cause immediate damage?
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know.
blasting.
Let's fireball this motherfucker.
Get it.
Yay.
There's so many AoEs on the ground.
Alrighty. Oh, right, and I have higher levels that I can cast it at. Alright, let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny. Let's see, do I use my level 7 spot? What do you guys think?
Do it. We need to get rid of this thing.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
And he no longer has a legendary resistance. Destroy it.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Kaboom!
All right. 13 plus 29 and
Really? Is that
DC
it?
18.
42.
42.
You rolled 3 ones.
I rolled a 17
No.
for his save, so he's taking the full damage.
Hell
Three
yeah.
ones. Ouch.
It happens. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's still 42 points of fuck you damage.
But at a level 7, I hope for more. Oh well.
Yeah, happy.
It's only one less than the last fireball that was cast, right? That was 43?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
all the ones? Oof. Anyway.
All right.
Last rough.
As you see, as it just
So
just
now
hits it
it's
and
not
burns.
It's not only the big guy, it's also the little guy there.
Uh
So did you roll for the
Oh.
little guy?
oh, for him,
Yeah,
Oh,
casting
yeah.
it on top of themselves, right?
16. So
Fail.
he's dead.
Good. Now we only have
Cool.
one to worry about.
Alright, she is not going to stay too far from Sav, just in case. She's going to at least have him between herself and the enemy, but she's going to be able to defend with her wings if she needs to.
You can't. It
Yeah.
just hits.
Yeah.
Well, no. Winry's going to move behind Sav.
Oh,
Oh.
meat shield. Got it.
Sorry, Sav! You're beefier than I am!
That is fairly true.
You have more health points. I totally understand.
I do not blame you.
I do not blame you.
And,
I do not blame you.
Actually, how is he doing on health?
Oh, he's fine. He has like 140 at base. He's fine.
Citra
cool.
was
He's a
Citra,
barbarian.
yeah, Citra was the one that was
use,
dealing with the ouchies. She was at 19 health points before she cast the Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah, didn't Citra
Ouch.
give everyone back 40 health?
Yep. She's
Yeah.
pulling as hard as she can for you guys.
Wait, you did give us back 40 health?
Yes.
If you
Yeah.
were within 30 feet, yes. I
was
dropped
not
down
with-
to make
I was-
sure.
I was not within 30 feet, so no, I didn't.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was out
It's
of
okay.
reach. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, she's gonna tap herself with a cure wounds. Then, let's use just a level 2 spell, just a little touch up.
Protect me, Sav.
All right, so 8 and 11, so 19 health. That's not bad.
Alrighty. And with that, it is now Canis' turn.
Fantastic. Bonus action, gonna pull out the wings and go into the Asmar form.
Wow.
And I'm going to fly so that the Spirit Guardians are catching the big dude. But not going into melee because I'm going to be blasting it with a guiding bolt.
Pew 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 pew.
Oh, of course it's on the other end of the table.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I heard that all at the same time.
Everyone, ha ha. So now he's sitting in the spirit shroud, essentially. Not spirit shroud, spirit guardians.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Not
moves
my
with
stuff
him.
yet.
Yeah, I moved in so that's being hit by my AoE. Yeah, it's gonna be awkward to get that on it.
All the circles.
Ooh, nice.
Do you want me to roll damage on the Spirit Guardians now? Or
Yes, because it just entered your spirit guardian. And then
Before you.
Wisdom.
Because you can use Guiding Bolt on the little dude if that's the case.
That's 12 for the save, so.
Yeah, that fails. Spirit Guardian. What is the first That should be
34.
16, not 15 for the level damage.
Oh.
So that's 35 radiant damage to
35.
the big dude.
All right.
Dang. And he's on super, super, super rough terrain now.
Yeah. At least till the end of my turn, then he'll just be on normal rough terrain. Because
Unless
Ice
you
Storm isn't a concentration, it's one that just whacks once, I believe.
Unless
And
he
then-
just teleports
This
like he did
thing-
earlier.
This thing is well past bloodied, by the way. So, yeah.
I don't think Roll20 added the 2d10 for first time radiant damage, so I'm going to roll that now.
Oh, yes. 12.
Another 12 off of that. And now
Just
for the
another
guiding
chip
bolt.
damage off.
Yep.
Yay.
And I really don't like this motherfucker, so I'm going to throw the 8th level spell slot I have at it. Fuck him.
Okay.
Guiding bolt, there it is. I think that was just... Well, it's a 28 to hit, but I need to throw in the extra dice.
Yes, I mean, it does hit.
Are you sure?
Sure.
So, using an 8th level
You're going to be
spell, the
feeling
book
very
Exalted Deeds-
different at the end of the campaign, Ray. I swear to God.
Huh? What? Wait, I didn't hear that. What? I actually didn't hear it.
You're gonna
I'm
be
not-
having very different feelings about that at the end of the campaign, Ray. I swear to God.
Oh no, I understand. High level play is like they have 30 AC at some points. It's fine. Like, it
Does a 31 hit? No. Okay, I'm leaving.
happens. It can happen.
It can absolutely happen.
It will happen at higher levels.
Lord have mercy. All right.
43 radiant damage.
Shiny, sparkly, Jesus Christ.
Just sees a giant, just mini nuke go off. Just like, my eyes. Ugh.
Yeah, all the two awesome
Honestly-
archetypes just glowing
Honestly,
right
with
now.
all the light sources in here, we've got Citra the sun. Wenry's a little light bulb down there. Now we've got Canis.
I mean, Sov gave you the warning that she is the sun, okay?
All right.
Canis is flying around in his dragon form with the other spirit dragons flying around him, and he spat his breath weapon as the guiding bolt at it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Alrighty. And with that, that is the end of Canis' turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and Arya, the effect of the paralysis ends after the end of your turn. Unfortunately, this is not your turn anymore.
It's his turn. But that he's starting his he's starting his turn now in this, so that he also has to make another wisdom save.
I believe in you, Aaron. You can do it. You can do it.
You did it!
Only
Yeah!
once per round.
Is it?
Or
The round just started.
Yeah, the round just started.
Yep, top of the round.
the big dude's at the top of the round? Yeah, so
Yeah.
that does go off again.
Yep.
Womp
So,
womp.
Arya, as you manage to get control of your body, this thing is already on the move as...
He has to make the save.
Yep.
Unless he's using a legendary action to
He already used up
something.
his legendary resistances.
not resistance action, like at the end of Arya's turn.
Unfortunately, he used all of his legendary actions in the last turn, so...
But this is the top of the round.
Well, it's also his turn now, so he gets his legendary actions
okay.
back after.
At the end of his turn.
At the
Yeah.
end
okay.
of his turn. Got it. I thought it was
Yeah.
okay. Cool.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna start off. Canis, Arya, and Zombie Beholder.
But doesn't he have to make the save first?
That he
It
does.
goes off when he starts.
Natural 20, first one of the night. Damn.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Okay, so the damage is
Half
halved.
damage.
No, the damage is just half. It still hits.
Well,
Unless...
the
I
Spirit
don't
Guardian
know if
damage
I
is
want to
halved, but I
use-
still...
I'm not using silvery barbs. No.
You can't. It doesn't
No.
work.
Aw, darn. Oh well.
So
tried
the
to.
Spirit Guardian damage is halved, but I still have the bonus damage off the Azamar that isn't halved, as well as the bonus off of the Lux Eterna that isn't halved. So that 20 radiant damage there is not halved, but the other 15 is.
Okay, so...
So it takes 27 radiant.
Okay, this one's... He's looking mortal. He's not able
Alright.
to remain corporeal for too long. Alrighty. And with that, it is now greater. So again, Canis, Arya, and the Zombie Beholder.
What are they rolling?
They are attacking.
Damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, straight damage.
Yeah, we're just taking damage.
Gotcha.
So, starting with Canis, you are taking... You're taking 16 points of slashing damage, as well as 16 points of necrotic damage.
Half.
Goes to 8 because of resistance.
Yeah.
Yep, and then back down to Arya.
I'm going to make my concentration check real quick.
Alright.
It was 10 plus half damage.
I think the
Because it
19.
took 25. That's...
Yeah, it's half.
No, I ended up taking I think 25 in total. So that drops that. 12 becomes DC 22. No, that's over. So the Spirit
Okay,
Guardians
okay.
is down.
Okay.
Math.
You got
Come here,
this.
yeah.
Well, he didn't fall at least.
Sometimes the smarter
fall,
decision.
and he didn't fall, and he didn't fall apart.
It was a DC 22 con save because it was a big chunk of damage.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
I need to get my math straight on those rolls.
10. Alright, Arya, you are taking 19 points of bludgeoning damage, and as well as 16 points of necrotic damage.
Alright. Can I react
what?
now? Am I no longer paralyzed?
Are you? I'm guessing you want to do Hellish Rebuke. Let me just resolve the last attack, and
Yep.
then I'll let you resolve that.
Yep.
Alright. To the Zombie Beholder.
The zombie holder, if you will.
Yes.
Zomboni.
Zombie Beholder is taking 23 points of piercing damage, as well as 18 points of necrotic damage.
You know, you'd be shocked how many undead are not immune to necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's weird. A lot of them also aren't weak to radiant, which again is weird.
Can you say those damage numbers again?
23 points of piercing damage
Uh-huh.
and 18 points of necrotic.
All right.
Alrighty. And as a bonus action, alright, and that is the last time I can use its spiritual movement. And that is the end of the greatest turn. Arya, let you resolve your Hellish Rebuke.
Alright.
It needs to make a save.
And I'm casting it at level 5.
Okay.
It's a dex save of 21.
Has rolled a 10.
All right.
How shall you slay?
Oh shit!
Hey.
Get it!
Open the fight, close the fight.
Hell yeah! All right. So as I aim, it says I point my finger. I point my middle finger, and it's just fucking waving at it.
Yes.
As
Target locked.
I just blast it with hellfire. Just kind of my eyes are glowing maybe a little more than usual. I am fucking pissed as I end this thing.
As black flames wreathe from you and then reach out towards your hand as you just give it the solid middle finger as it blasts towards this swirling darkened mass as it consumes like fire, just as it grasps and blankets around it, and you can see almost as if it tries to fight back the flames, pat it out, and just keeps burning away more and more and more as the spirits that coalesce to create this thing begin to all wreathe and die in this hellfire. And as such,
Citra's just gonna lower to the ground and just the fire dissipates and she's just leaning on her staff and she's okay, alright.
As you all come down from the height of this battle, you also begin to hear the fading of echoing cannons from afar.
Now Citra's paying attention to that. She's, the hell is that?
And Winry, as you go to look up, you see your ship, the Sandtide, as it is kind of floating around within this large cave.
Oh, they're just picking him off.
Winry will throw up her hands, just, we're saved! My ship is here!
That's your ship?
Yeah, that's a Sandtide. Isn't it cool?
It's pretty.
That's
That
a pretty
doesn't
big
answer
boat.
why it's here.
Citra pauses, looks
I'll
at Nex and
introduce you to
Salazar.
Roland.
Did you guys do it? The thing?
Nyx sheaths their blades. Yeah, we did.
Citra looks relieved.
I think the new markings around Salazar's eyes and mouth will begin to fade over time.
Does anyone else need healing while I'm holding this up? Like, the beacon of hope is just about to end anyway.
And you notice as the large dome that had protected the forge, as it now begins to fade away, as that energy that was kind of just being beamed out of Aor. As now it begins to fall, you see as the large airship beginning to descend ever closer. As it kind of just floats there, just slightly above the ground, you see as this large, white-suited man steps over and looks at all of you. Oh good, all of you are alive.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
where's
you're the
your
guy
light?
from earlier! She does not know who this guy is.
Alright,
It's a pleasure.
everyone, for those who don't know him, this is Arthur. Arthur's a bit of a jackass, but he's been good to us. Ish.
Wait.
Lady
Citra-
Winry, in case you might have forgotten, it was I who had assisted in saving your lives. All of them, all of your lives. And
Oh, no,
I would
trust me.
hope
I
that
know
a
that
little
you-
bit more
All of them.
appreciation would be welcome.
Oh no,
What's
trust me,
not
I
all of
understand.
them?
You have been very helpful.
No.
But I still hold a little bit of resentment due to past transgressions, and I hope you can understand that.
Hey, Aaron. Because
Yes.
she's a cobalt soul, and I remember how Black Archives went, Does the name Arthur seem to ring a bell for her?
It would.
She just
It
kind of sits there,
would.
like, poking her fingers, like, what? What's your full name again?
I am Arthur von Druig, the famine alchemist, and also captain of the Luxon, representative of Conquest.
You're an Umbrian.
Correct.
There is a slight look of fear on her because she had to fight the other guy named Calrul, and that's her only other run-in with an actual Umbrian, and it wasn't great.
Nixa approaches Salazar and just standing next to them.
You're not gonna hurt us like Calrul tried to, right?
Oh heavens, no. That is a completely different matter. However, I believe
Then
that...
what are you doing here, Arthur?
Ah, Dr. Salazar, it is good to see you alive and well. I am here to inform you all of recent matters, and I'm sorry to say, but the current venue is not well and appreciated. And you see as hear the faint clopping of cloven hooves tapping along wood as appearing just over the bow is also Roloi.
You would not believe how difficult it is. Being the single man manning those cannons. He just stood there and acted holier than thou.
I had to pilot the
Also,
ship.
hello!
Hi. Who are you?
Hi.
I'm Roloi.
Yes,
Hey!
This is
Nice
Roloi,
to meet you.
arguably my best friend on this damn ship.
Aww.
Aside from, you know, and she will put her fingers together and whistle to summon Hornsby.
The boy!
As you see as this little pterosaur as he just pops out and just whoo, and just as big as a cat would be, comes flying down towards Winry and just huddles on top of the shoulder.
Is
Oh, I missed him so much.
is the room still, like, can she drop her form and it'll still be lit, or no?
There's still some very light green energy, but also the tree itself kind of has this glow to it here.
Okay, because she just wants to make sure if she decides to turn it off that no one's in the dark, so she just kind of lets it go and the double-winged form just disappears for now. Like, okay.
Yeah. You see as AR kind of pushing through everyone. Right, we should probably actually get back to the surface now.
Yes. Everyone
is the
aboard.
forge lit?
I'm sorry?
Like, yeah, Nix was about to like pull on Salazar's sleeves, just like, we need to do the forge thing.
The forge needs to be lit.
Yes, there is something we need to do before we leave.
Oh, by all means.
A few things, yes. Above game right now. What was the thing that the dwarf that upgraded our gear was up for again?
A forge light. So it's kind of this small crystalline bit.
Something for a guy.
Yeah.
Or else he'll just melt half our gear.
Yeah. All right, as you guys go and you kind of move some of the equipment from where under the bridge is, and you see these large chests. As you kind of open, you see that there are about 3 of these things left. These kind of small, fist-sized orbs with several facets. As any of you pick one up, you can definitely tell that there is a brimming energy within these stones. As whoever decides to pocket one, placing it within the bag, and taking the other one and closing the chest, as you throw it into the center of the forge, you see as this large fire begins to build towards the center and reaching high above these long pillars and even further towards the bottom of the tree. And you can see almost as if it just begins to alight the entirety of the cave system. and there's this turning, this spiral. And on the other end, where you see what looks like to be this other edge, begins to raise up, and you see right beneath it is this beautiful and intricate dwarven forge.
Can Nyx sense the tree to see if it's like hurting by this, being activated? Is it being drained anymore?
It is definitely telling you that it is back to normal.
Okay.
And magic here, once wild, now becomes leveled. As chaos that would have ran over Arcadia now becomes normal again.
So long as the tree's not being hurt while this forge is up, I'm fine with it. Stuff.
Are you okay? She did see the hand starting to go gross before when she called Salazar.
Huh? What do you mean?
Your hand looked like it was rotting when you touched the tree.
Nyx looks at their hand and sees that it's back to the chosen, look that they picked for them, their disguise. And she's like, right. I'm fine.
Okay.
As fine
She
as
looks
I
like
can be.
she looks like she was gonna try to hug you, but she stops because she knows better. She's like, I'm glad. the knee-jerk reaction to hug.
It would have been a very interesting reaction, because they seem to, with your high enough insight, they seem to be holding something, like, holding pieces together here and there. Like,
Citra knows better. Now is not the time, especially in front of new people that are here too.
Salazar also registering that Nex is back to this other form, sort of looks at them contemplatively, but doesn't really say anything.
we can talk about it later. The experience in the tree. We should probably get out of here.
Right.
Wait, so
Only
if that...
if-
Sorry, continue.
Only if you're comfortable.
I like
It's
they gotta
not
just do a half shrug.
It's not necessary, is all I'm saying. What I saw was enough.
Yeah, but it's good to get closure in other things. Not have so many secrets.
Yes. I think I feel a bit better.
And you're free to talk to me too. But we should probably get this out of the eyes of these other people. I really don't like talking about
Right.
this personal shit in
Yes.
front of them.
And just completely forgot he wasn't alone again.
Yeah. Citra's just sitting there, like, holding, like, putting band-aids on the cuts and shit. She did take.
She did a great job.
But you got
What a
hurt.
trooper.
Yeah, I did, but
Yeah.
it needed to happen.
Are you okay, Citra?
That's fine. She just looks at the scar on her chest. I've been through worse.
Doesn't matter if your pain is still hurting now. We'll bandage you up. Let's get on the ship. Nyx does like kind of like a weird like hand wave, like, just, yeah. It's like, come on,
Yes.
go.
There are plenty
You
of
know,
cabins
like,
on
yeah.
the ship. Please pick your favorite.
As the lot of you shuffle your way onto the sand tide, and as it makes its way out, you find yourselves gating your way from one down here in the forge to back to Alexandria, as you find yourselves landing back into the center of the city as several dwarves kind of turning and spinning their heads to see this thing just appear out of nowhere.
We found a ship!
Yeah. Yeah.
Fulfilling your ends of the bargain, and see-toing that everyone is well and informed of what has happened. With Arcadia reaching a brand new balance. As all of you take the night to celebrate a victory.
This. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So, everyone else is celebrating a victory
Except Arya.
What's Arya's? What happened to Arya? Oh, right.
Technically, Soph knows something's up too, but he doesn't know exactly what.
Well,
Now
that
Arya's just
depends.
like internally battling with, am I going to ruin the fucking mood right now?
I feel like everyone celebrating Salazar's just like stop moving as he's just like actually hearing any kind of cut Citra actually took on. She got the shit kicked out of her.
Oh yeah, Salazar's probably going around and treating people's wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next will kind of do the same as their spark for doctoring kind of came back up a little bit.
So, as all of you find yourselves conversing with one another, who wants to talk to who?
Hey, Arya, you have people to talk to.
Me fucking panicking.
Citra's just busy happy to know that Nyx and Salazar were able to do what the being that keeps talking to her about, they were able to do it. It's like,
Alright.
see, like you change form, you get this magic for a minute, and then it's just, you still feel the same.
Right, Doctor. We got our thing.
Yes, Doctor.
Doctor.
I mean, well, we both don't
Doctor?
have degrees, do we?
Doctors.
I suppose not. That hasn't
Yeah.
stopped us before.
True. People need help.
Salazar vocalizes a chuckle for the first time.
Citra's just smiling. She doesn't poke fun at or, like, tease at it. She's just happy to see that the two of her friends that she considered friends to herself survived!
Arya
And it
Arya's kind of on the outskirts waiting for a lull in conversation before she kind of slowly approaches Citra and like gingerly taps her on the shoulder.
Just immediately turns the happiest smile you can see.
Oh, I can't wait for you to just throw this puppy down a flight of stairs.
Malone and Arthur are like, these are some weird people.
Arya's
You see-
face visibly fucking pales as she sees how happy Citra is.
Oh,
Citra, do you have a
This is gonna be rough.
moment? Do you have a minute?
Yeah, are you okay? Her insight's pretty high.
Before you do,
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
as-
Aaron, what the fuck are you gonna do to make this worse?
Canis.
Sadistic son of a bitch, I can already feel it.
Tara, it's okay.
Canis. As you are tapped on the shoulder by this low-statured, human-looking man, long, brownish hair, blue eyes that kind of pierce through. Do you have a minute?
I do. What is it you wish?
I think that it is a good time that we talk about the reality of what has been going on. Especially between the two of us.
Agreed.
What would you assume that I am?
I'm not quite sure. Although, I would like to know why you seeked me out. Me out, exactly. Or knew that I was coming.
You see as he pulls out the book that he's been kind of clutching towards his chest this entire time. I had been tasked with assisting the goddess of magic in the means to repair the weave. The arrival of Roya and the descent of the gods have caused more damage than we had initially anticipated. She assumed that by using the Arcadian Forge, a proper place where life and death had crossed its path, even nature itself, that she could continue to repair the weave, and I trusted her. And so, when I did, I placed the barrier so that way we could keep those dark forces out. I had been down there for so long, I forced myself to stay awake as long as possible. And she had worked herself nearly to death. Had you and your friends not succeeded, there would have been another spell plague. And
I see. It appears we came in the nick of time, then.
like I said, almost too late. But I think there is also a truth that you need to know.
It would be.
I forgive you.
Cancel. Tilt his head at that.
As he looks at you, there is this look in the eye. And I'm sorry for what I did.
Case doesn't remember this guy at all, does he?
As you look further in and you begin to kind of insight, the face is familiar, but the name, Ayor,
Oh.
I see. How are you two connected?
started with the Lumerian, the Umbrian, in the prison when he consumed a piece of my soul. He split me in two. The man that you probably know, the one that probably nearly killed you not too long ago. That is pure anger and malice. Driven by a zealot. When I appeared, I appeared before her. She barely caught me, drifting through the weave. She constructed me, gave me a home and a task.
She knew the threat was coming, so I became her guardian, well, as far as one could be. But I'm fading.
How long do you think you'll last?
I don't know. The more power I use, the more I chip away at what left of this soul I have left. So.
Do you think there's any way that we can fix you?
To be honest, I'm not sure. Something tells me you have the answer already. But as long as Roya is out there, as long as he continues to be a threat to the rest of Earthsea, well, there is nothing we can do for now. In the meantime, my task is to protect the goddess.
Understood.
Which means I will probably also not be pulling any more stunts like this again. Until such time that we finally reach the end of our path.
It was nice seeing this side of you.
We'll see if it lasts.
You may wish to have a conversation with Soph before you have to depart.
I think it's better if he doesn't know.
Alright. I won't force you.
And you see as he just pats your shoulder and then so take a seat. You notice as the body is very much exactly as he had mentioned. He is physically weak. He does not have the strength and muster of his other half. Something tells you that he is speaking the truth, but very logically, almost as if emotion had been put all aside. And as conversations among here begin to lull a bit, Arya, Citra.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
We should probably go somewhere where we can speak privately.
If you need
Teacher.
if you need a private space, there is a captain's quarters on the ship, and it is currently vacant.
Is it?
As in, nobody is in there right now.
I mean, sure.
I'm betting that Rolloy probably set up his bunk in there, but still.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we
Not my ship.
I mean, it's up
Owner's
to
not
you.
on it. That makes me captain.
That would be up to him then, I'm assuming? And she's pointing at Rolloy.
Yes, authority.
It's just polite.
Yeah, authority. Rolloy. Let
Huh?
them have the space for a minute.
Okay.
is that okay? with you?
My
Will you
ship,
please?
my rules. Borrow the cabin for as long as you need.
Okay. Thank you.
Don't mind me.
I won't.
I don't.
She Roloi anyway, because she's the blue one.
Nice.
Yo, we ran out of wine. Get over here. Where is it?
Oh, right. Come on. We got bottles down below.
Right.
Does Saw follow knowing what's about to happen or no?
That depends. Is he invited?
No.
Okay.
I mean, okay, wait.
No, I'm just asking because he did try to offer to kind of like help you in a sense.
I am quickly considering whether that would be more of a comfort. I decide that this is better off just one-on-one for right now, and then Citra can talk to Sal about it later.
Sure.
As the two of you go to shuffle into the room of the captain's quarters,
Did I do something wrong?
Sweetie, of course not. Of course you didn't do anything wrong. Last night, as I was resting, I heard prayers again.
Oh,
For the
so
first
you can
time.
still hear them.
Now it seems that I can. Yes. Someone prayed for you.
Me?
Yeah, someone prayed for me to protect you.
Do you know who this person is?
I was hoping you could tell me. He had blue hair, tan skin, and golden wings.
Each feature you say, the smile that's on her face starts to fade. And the eyes start to narrow, but like not in anger, but just reality sinking in.
Citra, who is he?
She just looks at her own hair. Did it look like this?
Arya basically already fucking knew, but she was hoping against hope. Yeah. Yeah, it did. It
He's-
looked exactly
He's okay,
like
right?
that. Arya just pulls her into a hug.
She is shaking. He's okay, right?
Citra, those were his last words. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Just
She
like
is-
holding her tight.
She is shaking violently, and she's just trying to keep it in. I can't do this part because I do have neighbors, but essentially she just starts muttering the word no over and over again, first as quiet as can be, until she just shrieks in pain. And this room is not soundproof, I'm assuming, so that's gonna be
Yeah.
everywhere.
No, it's not. But Winry is probably going to make sure that nobody barges in.
If Arya is holding her, she's the only reason she's standing. She is buckling under this.
Arya is holding her up, embracing her as much as she can. She starts kind of maternally patting the top of her hair, just like trying to soothe her
She's just
as
shaking her
best
head
as
like
she
you're-
can.
She's just shaking her head like, it's not true, he can't. He can't!
I'm so sorry. I hope it wasn't. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Citra. true.
Yeah, and from this point, she's just sobbing. Because I'm sobbing. But, like, harder because I'm trying to still be able to say words. Like, the staff is on the ground. She is just... You're the only reason she's even standing, unless you just allow her to go to the ground at least.
You can't see it. On the other end of the door, there's a Sav who's just curled up.
Is he in the room or on the outside?
On the outside.
So, Winry sees it.
Winry, as you see, is just this hunched against the door Sav.
Sav, I heard something. Are things okay?
He just looks up and you see is just this face of dread.
What happened?
As he just slowly stands. And he just walks up towards you. Family.
It will
We
take a
lost.
second for that to really click to Winry.
Right, he also has a connection to Citra, so he's probably feeling this.
But yes, when it does register to Winry, just hands go to her mouth. She looks at the door, looks back to Sav. Take as much time as you need.
You see as he's just holding the face, and you see just streaming down each side of the cheek, just tears and pain.
Winry will, without any flair or anything, just pull out a handkerchief. Here. And I'll make sure no one disturbs them.
Thank you.
And thus Winry will go back and do everything she can to make sure that nobody bugs them at all.
You see as Sav looks back at the door. And as he goes towards it, and it's the faint click of the visage, the door opens. You see a Sav staring at you both. And Citra, you can see
Raises her
his
hand out
face.
to him.
And as he goes and embraces, his eyes look towards you, Arya. There is this determination between the tears and the sadness.
Citra is managing to mutter out one last thing. Just, if he's gone, that means Cecil's been attacked.
Yeah.
He's the captain of the Royal Guard. He protects the Sultan himself.
We'll do something.
That's probably the most, like, conscious thought she has left before just continues to just cry and shake. She's got a vice grip on both of you at this point.
And as such,
As the moment passes ever slowly as the world comes to a grinding halt for Citra Idlewind. That's where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
I knew it.
Just see Rolloy slowly tiptoeing away, putting away a bunch of banners and streamers, putting the cake back in the fridge.
Winry just grabbing him by the ear. And what was all this for?
That's a welcome back, Paul. I didn't know all of this was gonna happen.
Everyone else downstairs.
We'll do this later, okay?
Everyone else downstairs is like, what the fuck was that?
Actively putting them away.
After Rolloy puts the cake away, Nyx goes in to steal the cake and walk away back to their room.
Next takes the whole damn cake.
Comes back to Salazar. Hey, I got some cake. I'm gonna bond with my new buddy. We're gonna talk.
Nice. All right. So with that, we're gonna jump onto some relatively quick announcements, and then we're gonna head off. I don't really have anything personally to announce. I've been live streaming over at AV Shien. We have some videos coming up very, very soon over on the main channel, and yeah, nothing too much going on for me. So with that being said, Connor, how you now?
Well, I'm here. I'm with it. Had a lot of fun today. Yeah, I'm Distortion Devil. People just call me Connor. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil, Instagram, Connor McKinley VA, and you can catch all of my TTRPG related videos over on my channel, youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Where I'm working on a video about role playing, actually.
Hey,
yeah.
Nice.
A lot of good stuff going into that one.
Hey, if you want to use any
of
these episodes as examples, you're more than welcome to.
I may just, but that's about it for me. Hi, Blue.
Hi!
What?
Hi.
Trauma! Anyway, hi! It's me, it's Blue Casanate. Not much else. By the time these episodes are out, there's gonna be more art being able to be posted because, can't post spoilers. I have a few sketches planned that I have to get done as well for a lot of the scenes that have gone on in between. Other than that, I do stream on my Twitch channel, which is also Blue Casanate as well, and otherwise you'll just see me kind of hiding out in people's streams like Aaron's or even Connor's here and there. I actually got to sit and watch some Unexpectables recently. That was fun. Yeah. Other than that, there's not much else going on my end. I will toss it over to Mal.
I really don't have much to announce, besides you can find my Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky at Sir Malovic. I don't really do much, so I don't have much to announce. Besides that, yeah, I do similar to Blue and just show up in some of my friends' streams. Like, I've shown up on a couple of Connors. That's it for me. How about, you, Tara?
Tara, you good?
Besides suffering. No, I'm not suffering.
It's a glass case of emotions, this episode.
Yeah.
Yes.
A little bit.
The last episode in the season's core.
I don't know, I went out pretty well.
Yeah.
I can do that too, yeah?
But besides the pain, you can find me on YouTube, just under my name, Tara Corbin. I'm also on Blue Sky, Tara Corbin VO, and not much else going on. How about you, Ray?
Hey, I'm Ray.
The other one that cried today.
Yes, I did cry. I did indeed cry. Let's see. I'm Ray, also known as Key Ink and Calligraphy Ink on various platforms. I mostly hang out on Blue Sky now, reposting various memes, hanging out in other people's Twitch channels and stuff like that, and doing art as much as I possibly can in between my NDA's work. So, yippee! I'm sure in this episode you'll be seeing new artwork from myself as well during the little slide thingy. Who knows? Or the next one. I don't remember how these things work. But yes, other than that, I think that's it for me. Passing it on to you, Kendra.
All right. Well, hey, that was sure a fun episode. Winry's happy to have her boat back, that's for sure. But at what cost? My emotions.
Oh,
What are you bringing out, Aaron?
I forgot to show y'all what the Sandtide looks like now.
I know what it looks like.
Oh boy, new boat.
New boat.
Yeah.
New boat, who dis?
New boat, who dis? Here we go. Come on. Boat.
Boat.
Boat. Ah, here we are.
It's the boat!
What?
It's so pretty and sparkly and shiny.
Nice.
So fucking big.
I think the Ray
It's
still has.
huge.
Ray, you need to post the image of
course
the
it's
ship at
big.
least, so we could actually see the sparkles that we did, or you did anyway on it.
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
The Sandtide, because the Nightwish and the Sandtide still have that starry look.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like the
Anyway.
backdrop.
Yeah, it does. The actual boat looks like that.
Yeah. To give you guys an idea, that's what you've all been seeing in the thumbnail, by the way. This.
Just off in the corner, being
Yeah.
all pretty and shit.
But yes,
Top right.
aside from that, not too terribly much going on my side. Mostly just school stuff is bugging me. Yeah. Next week you're gonna be able to have my Dougie here.
Maybe.
So I think I'll bring her over to Aaron's room to get her on camera. For the folks that are on Patreon, you guys will get to see her first in the extras.
She's a ball of sweetness.
She is super sweet. She is a little Pomeranian, and I think you guys would love having her. And just knowing she's here would probably make your days better.
We're gonna need
Anyway.
the support.
Yeah. we need the emotional support animal right about now.
Anyway, so I guess that's it for this little bitty arc. Arcadia is saved. Hooray. What happens next? We'll see.
Itself seems on fire.
Right? All right. Well then, with that being said, nothing else pressing?
Like
Oh, shit.
No.
Aside from the
Remember-
obvious.
Remember to like if you liked it, subscribe if you want to, share with your friends, your D&D group, your enemies. I don't care. Just share with somebody.
Take your vitamins, say your prayers.
Also, say
Stay
bye-bye to
medicated.
Amira Labs.
Yes.
Yes, of
Bye
course.
for now, Amira Labs. We hope to see you again soon. We will continue using your products because they are fantastic.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Of course.
What with how
All
we
right,
keep
well
dropping
then.
all the minis?
Right.
Yeah, Citron fell today.
That 3 times this session.
Yeah, Citra and Cadus just falling everywhere.
All right. Well then, that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We hope that you stay safe out there. And as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.